And of course, that means it is time. Mic check. 1, 2. 2 Legit City on the mic. We are in. It's going to be time for us to continue the legit max Ceres. This is the max difficulty Blasted Ceres lab map run continuing. Second attempt. We don't talk about the first attempt. Nonetheless, though, we're doing pretty good. Let it run, let it run. We're still running the open electrolyzers. It's doing pretty good. It does take a little bit of while to get anything done, it seems like. That, yeah. Getting stuff done is a tough time. That's not real, right? Timo's starving. I thought he just had pasta. Look at them. He's getting some snacks, deep fried veggies. I believe that's zucchini. Zucchini fries are really good, actually. The thing that's weird is like how much better is zucchini fries for you than like regular fries? Because I'm thinking to myself, like, you still got to put flour on it. You know, do the stuff. I might want to get a new power line for this. And then we potentially set this up separately as well. Free up a little bit of power. We don't really need to do on that one. Don't make me eat again. Hey, man. You said you were starving. Timo, are you dieting right now? That's that why? Timo's dieting, not letting us know. It'd be like that sometimes, though. Oh, I'm full still. I see you over there. Bunch of igneous here. Why is there meat right here? Can we fit? Oh, we can. I'm down to do this. Get another transformer right here. Dude. The thin wire setup actually looks to be not bad. We got the thin wire setup. Maybe we might want to move this suit line separately. Have the suit off of the SPOM line to use some of the extra hydrogen we have right there. Wouldn't be bad. And then we don't have to have that on the line over there. I think that makes sense. Draco babies. We got the automated heater for this. At some point, we'll get more mealwood. Looks like some of the ice right here is melting, falling down, spilling back down, and refreezing. So I guess that's fine. Phosphorite's going down, a little bit worried, but we should be all right. Food here is deep freeze sterile, minus 33. So we're actually okay down there. We should be able to build all these wires. Should be able to build these as well from the ladder. Get the seal in. Start setting this up. We're probably gonna want to You know, now that I think about it, I don't think we need to actually vacuum this. We just kind of want to maintain. The polluted oxygen, though, being inside, does look like a blemish. We're going to have to try to snipe it or something. All right, let's do a copy paste right there for the suits. Let's get rid of this one. Then we're gonna cut this line, this line. This goes to the side. Cut that line, get rid of this. Mamba wants in. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I see you, Mamba. Mamba's hanging out with us now. Yes, babies. I hear you. He's making his presence known. I'm here now. Yes, Mamba, I know. We could pull another wire right there if we really need. Smokers, man, have been really nice. And they're also a nice little heat source. It's starting to get warm right here. I'm starting to think this is going to warm it up enough. That we're going to start getting a little bit of a warm area right here. I'm starting to think this should be our second bedroom. I also do want to bop this area right here. Whoa, 99% stress. Afraid of the dark. Oh, I did not realize that. Oh my god. Okay, you have calories. This is a bad time. Please don't eat the squash that's meant for the bammets. Dude. Alright, we have food. They'll be able to eat. Dude. Oh, the heaters? Wait, what? These heaters don't provide light. No way. Wow, okay. So oh man. So he's mad because he went to sleep without a light. That's unfortunate, man. Please stop vomiting. Okay, kind of better. Kind of. Oh, man. Dude, these lights, but these don't have lights. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right, we gotta do a weird move too. Looks like liquefiables need to be moved out. Apologize. Things keep melting right here, man. All right, suit oxygen. Let's go. Polluted oxygen from this area. Where are we getting PO2 from, man? Is it really all from here? Feels weird. Oh, the polluted oxygen. Free steel. From pea water that we had early on. Alright, so not only we do liquefiables, we should do liquids as well. All right, let's move these items. They're just causing problems. Is this enough light? Active tile is left, so maybe we want to move this over. Hopefully that's good enough. Okay. A little bit of moving items, low priority. Yeah, this stuff is mad annoying. Move all the liquefiables out. Mop up the water before it freezes. And then we got to move out the liquid. Let's move this to here. I should have did that, moving out the liquefiables and liquids out to the edge a lot earlier. We don't really need to run this wheel, so it should be fine. Stress is going back down. Massage table. Somehow for the win. All right. Liquids, liquefiables. Meemaw hopefully is no longer stressed from sleeping without the light on. Stress is still going up because of chilly surrounding soggy feet plus full bladder. Damn. I'm starting to realize that as we warm up the map, it's causing more problems. And it's because the ice is melting. And then they're getting their toes wet and getting mad because of that. Dude, what the hell, man? How's that a problem? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Realistically, it might be this liquid lock. This liquid lock might be a problem. And that we need to get people boots. Okay, hopefully nothing refroze here. A lot of these seeds. Minus 26, that's not bad. I probably do need to stop this pea water. Yeah, but the random polluted oxygen here, man. Where's it coming from? I think it's from people vomiting, man. Having a bad time. I guess we'll see. All right, so far we're back down to 67%. We have some ice melting where the sulfur is. We're still moving sulfur, funny enough. We haven't even started sweeping the top yet. This started to melt. And then there's sulfur down here too. I guess it's spilled. The Sweetles hatched, and it's tame. Let's go. I didn't even realize that. That's nice. All right, so the strat works, right? 73, he's at 25. We're gonna get sugar at 25. And then we can start feeding this sugar. This is gonna go to the seals. Let's let them start filling us up with some sugar. That's all we want inside. Should be not too bad. Walls are done. Alright, I do want to sweep out a bunch of the items. Oh, we don't have that. Here we go. Alright, let's move all those items out. I think I might need to actually do something with the pea water. There's a good chance that the deodorizers just aren't keeping up. I should try to deal with this. We, in theory, have enough oxygen, but I think we're not getting there, though. Because it feels like the O2 is starting to go down. In theory, though, we should have it. No dirt. How is this low priority? This guy went in to win back out. Classic. Alright, this should not be allowed to anyone that's not a rancher. I guess there is a little bit of copper inside. Alright, let's get some suits here. We are going to change this up. This goes there, this goes there. So this is a separate line now, and 480. 1085, but it's fine. These are suits. This is on a separate line on the wheel. 900, this seems okay. We're gonna have to get this suit in. Stress is going down. This is not plugged. Let's do this. And then copy the pemmican. We are not gonna need the other wires there for now. We can add some stuff onto this. Is there anything I would want to add on that? Both of these lines are relatively light, in a sense that there's almost nothing on it that's too demanding. I guess that means we could add something here and add something here. And then this has almost nothing on it, except for the suit line right there. So far so good. Power's looking great, right? Might be getting a little warm. Hopefully those two doesn't bop the pipes and release any of the water. But this does need more radiant pipe, because the liquid is cold. It's literally, we're just not cooling the liquids enough. So hopefully that's fine. Replacing those, hopefully it's not too bad. Meemaw still stressed. Doesn't have Afraid of the Dark. Let's go. Looks like the little quartz crystal is good enough. Okay, so let's go with liquid plus liquefiable. Right here, we're just gonna drop them off. Starting to realize that's just mad annoying. Liquids and liquefiables are not the business right now. We need to just move them so it falls down to a cold area and re-solidifies. Oh my god, bomb lily. I mean, we don't need that anymore. Take the snazzy. It's not bad. All right, food is good. We're starting to move in sugar into here. While we're making sugar, the majority of our sugar is in the biomes right here. We dug out a little bit already, I believe. And there's some more in this area as well, if we don't mind the satellites. Also, I guess we go across this way. Get a little bit of sucrose here. Oh, there's a geyser here. Water geyser. Hot water 95. Okay. Yeah, we probably don't really do anything with that. We haven't really needed water. We found a water geyser, didn't, and opened it. We let it flood. This one is active now. And we're not really doing anything with it. I guess we keep making some steel. Never a bad thing. Eggshells to lime. Let's go. We got to do that. Mammoth patties. Y'all know what it is. These guys need to move out the egg. Okay, not bad. Let's get some suits here. Two checkpoints. Get one for this area as well. We're gonna have to snipe these. We're gonna try to snipe the gas bubble. Oh, we shouldn't do that yet. Ha. We should probably wait till we get a checkpoint. So we stop creating the gas bubbles. Alright, let them work, let them work, let them catch up. No harvest pending. I guess we gotta enable it to try to get the oh man, it keeps melting. That's such a pain. We need to move everything. I don't think we could dig all that, right? Let's just leave it alone, I guess. Right now, it seems like we're doing some maintenance work to make sure that the dupes aren't getting stressed out. Feels bad, man. Let's get some more suits in. Oh yeah, this is set up, right? I believe it is. So this is sweet ol' eggs. Nice. We do have a little bit of sucrose inside. We're gonna wait till we have these filled before we start doing the seals. Polluted oxygen is starting to become a problem. All right, let's get one of these here. Let's get a pollutant oxygen set up here as well. Looks like these two aren't enough. We might have to just do something about the toiletries today. What can we do with the pea water? Magma still getting moved out. Pretty good. I think when we were... No, actually, it's looking good. Radiant pipes. A little bit of a stagger, but I think it's okay. We might just need to remove one more liquid. It's so weird that this works, though. (20°C). And the liquid's temperatures are so sporadic. How do we have liquids at 16 and liquids at 5? I guess that is actually okay. It's going down. 29. Alright, suits here. Let's get a little bit of ethanol. Polluted oxygen. We're gonna have to snipe both of those. Auto bottle 9. Move these Sweetle eggs. Let's go. So Sweetles go into here. 36. I think we get 3. Yeah, we get 3. So we're basically just going to be making Sweetle eggs here. And then when the eggs hatch, they're going to be in here. And there's already sulfur there for them to eat. So that's basically going to be the logic. Endless amounts of Sweetles. And then converting into sugar. We split this in half so that the breeding area always has food. And then they're just killing out the second half. And then we got to do the copy paste. Move some more sulfur. I guess we don't have to constantly sweep. Should be fine. A little bit of stress. Oh, there we go. A little bit too much ethanol here, but it's fine. We're almost gonna get a second bottle too. Okay. Lot of borderline temperature ice. Feels bad. The water everywhere has been such a problem. There we go. All right, can we mop a little bit? There we go. Just so that we can get some more ethanol recovered from the lock. Be a little bit greedy with that. There we go. All right, time to remove some of the gas bubbles. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, always lucky, never lucky, never lucky. Trying to snipe the gas. Oh, we have extra suits here. Forgot about that. That's fine. All right, I do want to get a checkpoint here, but I need to get the suits stocked in first. Let's move the mammoth egg if we can. Oh, is there ice right here? And that's causing it? Snow and polluted ice. Someone vomited, man. Classic dupe situations. We gotta delete the tiles. Make sure the rooms are clean. And then if we do want to hold more ethanol, we should make a new room. Never lucky. In pocket. Okay. Oh, a little bit of the ethanol started to spill. That's not good. Oh, it's all ethanol down here now. Minus 60. Yep, that gonna be a problem. Nice, hot, fresh sulfur coming in. The ranches are looking fine. We need to start bopping this. This pea water there sucks. Alright, we still gotta get that gas. We gotta get this one first, though. Then we'll hunt the last CO2 bubble. They're building and not building at the same time. Alright, let's let the dupes do the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we have one empty bed. One empty bed. That's not too bad. We need to keep the area around the pumps clean for the suits. Looks like the polluted oxygen is starting to get pumped in and potentially start damaging the suit line. Feels bad. Yes, we got it. Okay, so we can remove this and that. Get the last two tiles in. Okay, how do we want to get rid of some polluted water? We should just dump into a cold biome and let it refreeze, realistically. That way we're technically storing it later. Really do be like that, man. Ooh, we got a mealwood seed. Let's go. Of course, no one's eating the mealwood. We should make lice loaf. LOL. What's going on, Kuba? Welcome in. How are you? I see you over there, man. Dude, yeah, the polluted oxygen is not the business. So much polluted oxygen. What's the coolest temperature to this planet? Maybe minus 70? Minus 70? What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. Alright, this got done. Let's go. It does get kind of cold. Minus 70 cold. My car is back in drivable. Nice. Good stuff, dude. Oh, man. Getting that car back. Freedom. Freedom is back, boys. Let's go. Yeah, man. Not having the car is a tough time. Now that it's back, man, you do a proper Costco trip now. Costco on a Friday, though? I don't know, man. That might be just really bad time. No idea how I lived 2 years without one at some point. Yo, man. Necessities. It'd be like that sometimes. Not until Monday. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Cat will be missing wet food. They're gonna let you know, man. Hey, man, where's the wet food? You know you were supposed to buy this, right? They're gonna start reminding you. I don't know about your cat. Mamba, when he needs something, he will stand up on his back 2 legs and put his hands on me. And he would just look like, hey, what are you doing? It's kind of funny, not gonna lie. We need more oxygen here. I am going to cut left side line because I think we're going to be okay here. She's vocal. It'd be like that sometimes. Mamba's only vocal when I'm not streaming. I feel like part of that is because he's like, well, one of us has to talk. So he starts meowing when I'm not talking to you guys. You got a proper SPOM? Hell no. This is proper. Totally legit. The open base SPOM is good, man. I will say that the oxygen is kind of tough. But I should probably start building a proper SPOM that's not just gravity based. We are starting to get sulfur though. Good times, good times. I should probably start moving out all the ice from this area though. The ice sitting on the floor is probably gonna melt. It's gonna be a bad time. I'm at the point where things are starting to melt and dupes are stepping on the water and getting mad. I need to start moving as much of the snow and ice as I can. We had a dupe start the day off vomiting because I forgot to give them the quartz crystal. And they need the light sleep. Feels bad, yo. My dupes be struggling. Alright, we got this finally. We're also going to start putting a checkpoint here. I mean, ethanol liquid. Probably do want to mop this and that, though. The lumen quartz kind of makes it to that having a dupe that requires light is not that bad. It's kind of nice, man. These little areas, though, are starting to get pretty hot with the active sulfur. So the map is still pretty cool. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where certain spots of the map is warm enough that the ice is going to melt in the area locally, and dude, it's starting to become a problem. It is nice to have an option for getting one of the artifacts to do the same thing. Yo, man. Artifact hunting, man. That stuff sucks sometimes. We out of sand? No, we haven't. Why you no do the deodorize? We built this and it does nothing. Heck, man. My dupes are just so busy. Alright, I do want another dupe. Probably don't want a narcoleptic dupe. Ranching, building. We are ranching a lot now. Building impaired. It's fine. Maybe we grab this guy. Ranching operator. It's not frostproof though. It's just that the downside is not that bad. Germ resistant, immune to food poisoning. This is kind of weird. Frostproof though. It's so nice. Alright, we get another dupe because our calories are going up still. 4 ranchers. Sub farming. Alright, the thing with Bonnie is that she has no skill. I have to wait for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's gonna be 9 things that we're gonna be doing that's ranching related. Yeah, we need 2 points for ranching though, right? I have to wait for her to get a second point. That's the thing. The cost of entry requires a little bit of experience. Alright, so no seals with the sucrose. Oh, we're starting to get some. Okay, is it time to start wrangling seals? Maybe. It might be time, dude. Alright, so do we have suits? We kind of do. Get them charged up over here. And then I want to get a checkpoint before we put in the ethanol. Andy, welcome in. I see you over there, dude. Hello. Yeah, man. Chilling in the cold map. Yeah, gets athletics, operating. It's not bad. Unfocused, welcome in. It's the only way to combat the heat wave, man. Chilling in the cold maps. A little bit too hot though. We're starting to get ice and water everywhere because the ice is melting and it's getting annoying. Because my dupes touch water and they're stressed out. God damn it, dude. It's been happening all day. Went to pick up the car, felt like stepping into an oven. Oh man, yeah. It's at that point of the summer, man. People would put cookie dough on their dashboard on a baking sheet and they would get cookies in the morning time, put that there, and then at lunch come back, you have cookies just waiting. Car smells like cookies. The classic setup, man. That used to be a meme, but that's real, man. People do that sometimes. You gotta really want cookies though. Another thing that people do is also what? Crack the egg on the cement on the sidewalk. Like, does this cook? Like, damn, it's starting to form into a little egg. What With the price of eggs nowadays, though, I don't know how anyone's going to want to do that, though. All right, since we're moving out all the ice, I'm starting to wonder if it's gonna just heat up faster because of the sulfur. Be like that sometimes. I might want to hook up this power line to something, because like our hydrogen is starting to get a little bit too much. Starvation. We got food, man. We do. Oh, we got the seed. All right, this is better now. Dragos are hatching. We got suits going inside. Are you a winning, son? We was, and then now we're getting very inconvenienced. It'd be like that sometimes. The map is starting to warm up slightly. So we're getting a lot of pools of water everywhere and thus bottles of water. They refreeze, become ice, remelt, and then the pool is back. That in and of itself has been pretty annoying. So we're currently doing a lot of sweeping and just moving a lot of the ice and liquid into the bottom of the map where it's still cold. But yeah, a lot of annoying stuff like that right now. Where we just need the dupes to start moving the stuff. I guess it's not that big of a deal though. None of my deodorizers are getting sand right now. Feels bad. That's actually what it is, huh? My deodorizers are just not getting sand. And thus the polluted oxygen is starting to get everywhere. That's kind of annoying. It's like I shouldn't be having random bubbles of pee oxygen. Like we have 100 tons, they're just not grabbing it. Oh man. Oh, glossy Drekaway. Let's go. It's time, boys. This side's starting to get the homie. All right, that's a good thing. What's going on, Alpha? Gotta make the Dreco farm. Gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Not getting fertilized over on this side. Dude, floating tile of ice during free fall on top of the ladder. That's so troll, dude. You just finished SPOM? I still got the open base stuff like this. We struggling, but at the same time, we doing all right, I guess. Oh, you walk through this way. Yep, that will do it. That will cause a problem. I need you guys walking up top, man. Instead of through the ethanol like this. But yo, good stuff, Alpha. Good stuff, good stuff. A lot of maintenance work right now. Sweeping, moving ice. Trying to stop the polluted oxygen from being a thing. Food poisoning. Probably get proper toilets today. Alright, the suits are finally in. So let's get the checkpoint in. Let's see. Okay, so it's warm enough now that we can get proper toilets, I think. Toilets here wouldn't be bad, but it is kind of cold up top. I guess we could do toilets here. Alright, because of the food, this has got to go, right? Let's get rid of the shearings, get rid of the grooming. Let's get rid of the doors here. Free sulfur from Geyser, gonna make Sweeto grow farm. Dude, me too. I'm letting them open like this and just spilling. And yeah, the map's getting hot. 2 sulfur geysers. And we're just gonna be feeding these guys. Just spilling into cold biome. Yeah, man. Just let that stack up for now. Yeah, it's good enough for now. Omelette? Sure. 14 dupes are fine. I'm thinking we do move the toilet here, man. This might actually be okay. Move the kiln to there. What's the next plan? So we got power. We're doing good. We need to get more lime if we really want to do the second step. Oh, we finished this. Let's go. And then now that we have more power, we're doing a transitionary ranching phase. We're going to be starting to ranch the seals. Where are the seals? Up here. We're going to feed them sucrose. We're going to get the sucrose from the sulfur. Sweetles are going to eat sucrose. Give us sulfur. I mean, eat the sulfur and give us sucrose. That's going to go to the seals right here. They're going to give us ethanol. And then we're going to grow squash here. The squash we grow is going to be going to the bammets right here. This design is probably what we'll keep. It's actually kind of crazy. CO2 pit cold enough for deep freeze, so the food just never rots. And then this is going to be how we maintain our meat source. Along with the Drecos, of course. And then along with the Floxes. So now that we're going to be doing a transition, everything, I need to make sure my dupes stop being stressed and all that good stuff. So we're going to do some upgrades today. Probably get our proper toilet set up today. Maybe a better meal hall, because right now our food's getting stored down here. Also starts to feel like we don't have enough dupe labor. I don't know why you're running the wheel right now. That's so random. And then once we get the food stabilized, so we don't have to think about it, better rooms. And then I think we need to probably stop the map from causing water issues. We'll consider building another oxygen source. And then we're going to be digging down a little bit deeper today to the bottom biome. Get some more lime. That's going to be more steel for us because that's our bottleneck right now. Well, no. I guess it is iron. And then we're going to be smelting here. Using the power. Going to be doing some progression for some future proofing. At some point, we will consider going to the top of the map. Start building some rockets. We'll see, though, if we'll want to do that today. Because we may want to start getting started with space scanning. We have to make sure we have a lot of pemmican, though, and we do. 300,000. Yeah, let's get our transitionary things done first. Looks like we do want to get our toilets here. Let's put the sink on the left side. Zero. It's not too cold. Everything will have to be insulated, though. Okay, so this is 6 tiles exactly. Perfect. Let's get the sieve. And we're going to hold clean water. So dirty water. And then clean water. This is kind of tough. I might want to get this relocated. Having that relocate to the bottom kind of helps. Not gonna lie. Drecos are crazy. It is. Especially when it's free with the bomb lily, man. It's nice. Yeah, I probably do want to remove this rock crusher. Everything all over it is. It's because of this power spine. We got the wires coming out. All right. Temporarily, we're going to move this down here. Funny thing is we might relocate this again. The heaters being here, the smokers, are going to be a good enough heat source to keep this in the good range to prevent the pipes from having issues. Just owning things, man. Just owning things. Yep, sulfur's pretty warm, dude. This little sweeto, that could. 2 sweet waves, getting more. Okay, the deodorizers are actually filled up now. Let's go. It's not bad, it's not bad. Dude, you made a Paku farm? You know Pakus are different now, right? Technically, you kind of want beacons. Pakus got nerfed. I mean, they still work, but they're just not as good. Pakus need this now. Paku treat. Yeah, you have to make this, and it costs water. That sucks. If you can, this fish is better because it's about the same as the old Paku. They poop lime, and they eat the food from the Drekos. The Drekos poop out phosphorite, right? And that's what they use. So it's pretty nice. What's off-gassing here? Pea dirt. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, phosphorated lime's pretty sweet too. It is. It is really nice. And they lay so many eggs. It's really insane, man. They're basically old Paku with how often they lay eggs. It is good stuff. Okay, that got built. Copy, paste. Let's get rid of this. We will need the power line for the sieve over here. The power is great. We're not consuming that much. I guess we should try to get another power line for these guys over here. Having to run the wheel here does kind of suck. All right, there we go. Okay. Water sieve. Want it like that. Bam. Whoa, we're out of minerals. Damn, building these insulated pipes bought me that bad. That's kind of insane. Oh, it's a Pip. He's gonna die, dude. It's so sad. Alright, this is igneous for some reason. Let's go dig that out. I guess we could also change up some of the tiles like this. Get the wood tiles in play. This is obsidian. Just try to get some more minerals. Not enough iron. How come we're not doing the iron? Did we melt something and then now we're not able to get here? Click on a dupe. Show nav. What? Oh my god, the door was locked right here. I didn't even realize that. Why was this door locked? I am Doobie the Confusion. Okay, man. That was kind of jank. That kind of locked us out for some iron. Okay, that's why this wasn't getting built. That was kind of weird. We will want to get the power here. Hopefully this gives us access to the igneous that we need. Looks good. Left, 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 left. Get a bottle drainer here. We're gonna probably move some polluted water to get filtered out. Makes a lot of sense. Gotta finish the pipes though. Alright, since we are shifting to pemmican, we're gonna remove these pike apples at some point. Let's also move out more of the... No, I guess we keep that there for now. That keeps the crops cold. Move out more of the liquefiables. All right, stress is finally going down. We started stream with someone stress vomiting because we weren't managing it well. And now that it's getting to a point where it's warm enough that individual chunks of ice starts to melt and re-solidify, that's like the annoying part. Hate to say it like that, but that's kind of what it is. Get to this point where it's like, man, that sucks. All right, I think we can get rid of this. Let some of the CO2 spill. We don't really need to consume the CO2. Maybe we will. For now, this is all right. I may want to move this down a little bit lower. This was at 33. Now it's at 29. So it's getting warmer. Here we go. Polluted water. All right, we should have a bottle somewhere. Don't need a lot to get this started. We should bump this up to a 7 so it gets sand. Yeah, we need to make sure we're getting sand. Back to here, eggshells to lime. Let's do another crush. Damn it, patties. Yep. We don't really have minerals to sacrifice, unfortunately. Dude, that's kind of crazy. Dig out the iron, crush the iron into refined iron so that we get sand. Now we should just dig up sand from the sand biome. Right? That makes sense. Sand biome over here. But yeah, I really want to get the suit set up, man. What's happening here? No pending deliveries. No iron. Alright, are we able to... Yeah, we... Oh my god, we're not able to reach. Some of the ice melted, maybe. Oh man, I didn't even realize. I was like, how come we're just not building? Oh yeah, not only was the door locked, you couldn't actually do the thing you needed to do. Alright, we're gonna be okay with that. Just a little bit of water, get it started. That was kind of jank. Alright, now that we're here, it's time to climb down to the bottom. There's no gas down here. Nothing I really need to worry about over here as well. 33 degrees. We try to get some more radiant pipes. Because the liquid is cool as it comes back, but it's a lot lower than the temperature of the area. Minor change down there. Alright, so this area is clean. Sucrose is starting to stack up. 1850.82. Okay. Checkpoint, let's go. Okay. Ethanol lock. We don't need an auto bottle. Alright, we might actually want to bop this area next. I would hate to do it, but it's kind of like, what else are we really going to do with this area? I might just dump all my polluted water here. So that it could just warm it up. Maybe. What's going on, Troy? Welcome in. And then it just re-solidifies, right? Kind of a weird strat. Alright, man. Move the egg. This is 65, 75, 83, 86, 89, 92, 95. Okay. Oxalite. Oh, are we still moving that here? Let's just leave it like that. We don't need to do the deliveries anymore. Cool. Alright, this area will eventually warm up due to the meta refinery, so it's not too worried. We could keep this ice biome here kind of as is. I don't really want to have polluted dirt. Unpermitted food. Oh, they ate everything. Alright, you guys are allowed pemmican. All the veggie poppers have been consumed. That's not bad. That's progress. Phosphorite's at 1,000. Dude, we are not keeping up with that. We do have a lot of pemmican though. We just let them eat that then, I guess. Happy Friday though, y'all. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Happy Friday. It is Friday, and that means the weekend is here. So I hope you guys are having an awesome one so far. Hope the Friday's treating you well. Hope the week was good. But at the same time, if the week was bad, it's over now. You get the weekend to hang out. Enjoy the times, pet the cats. Y'all know what it is, man. It is Friday. It's time to enjoy yourselves. There we go. I might want to do a full ethanol lock here, maybe. Because I am planning on moving out some stuff that off gases and stuff. Might actually want the full ethanol lock right there. Water weed, sure. All right, these baby seals. Let's wrangle this one. This guy's at 3 degrees. This guy's at 3 degrees. And then there's the egg. Let's do the seal eggs. This is locked. That's not. Okay. It is time to do the seal eggs. This baby seal is at -26. That's fair. You got 2 beers. Let's go. Do you know what Edward 40 hands are? Asking for a friend. Any seal pups? It's kind of out of the way. This one, 38. Oh, this one's at 100. This little seal's last day. You lived a long life, man. You ate from the bonbons. You had fun in the snow. You saw a dupe come in and dig out some phosphorite and build a ladder. It was a good life, man. Such is life for a baby seal. Though he does wish that he had some sugar to consume. This elderly seal spigot seal, is at the end of its life. Look at that, a dupe. For once in his life, he would want to taste sucrose instead of this nectar stuff that comes from the trees. Oh, that's the mayor. Oh, dude, look at that. Everyone's here. Grab the phosphorite. How come they don't give me no sugar? Give me some sugar. I am your neighbor. And the clock ticks. The seal survives. Oh, just like that. He's gone. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, boys. Both seals are here. Priority 9. Cool. Wait, you're able to go in? Oh, you're not supposed to be able to do that. Not supposed to be able to loop that like that. Wait, didn't we have another egg going on here? Oh, you're not supposed to have to run on this. Alright, we are gonna cut the line. It's not really needed. Just let everything solidify. This is starting to get a little hot, but the Abyssalite's gonna always just win. That mass, man, is impressive. Another thing we could do is just dig out the tiles and have it land on top of the sulfur. We're just gonna leave this like that for a while, just because we have a lot of sulfur already stacked up. Looks like more ethanol did spill though, so we're gonna have to mop that up. Oh, we gotta move out the meal lice. How come? There it is. We want them to do that automatically so it doesn't rot inside. Glossy egg. There's only one. Okay, that's fine. We will want to get the wire here. Let's get that set up. Probably run that here as we're supposed to. Make it look a little bit better. And then probably do run this wire. It kind of makes a lot of sense that we would do that. Alright, so these toilets are good. We need to do the one-way doors here, so they actually go wash their hands. Okay, 8 degrees, decent. This is at 9, cool. And then that means these outhouses are going to be removed. Hopefully that removes our polluted oxygen source. We got the little bit of ethanol. Let's go. Minus 38 degrees. Perfect. That is exactly what we would want. So basically, we're getting a source of ethanol now. Let's do 250 above. So once we have enough, we could start pumping. Good stuff. All right. How do we want to do this? This is not that much power. I guess it will be this line. It makes sense. And we need to run a wire through here somehow. That kind of makes sense. Goes through here. And then we could have the bottom line go through somewhere else. That could actually work out pretty well. That takes over. Don't have to worry too much about that. On the top half, though, what do we really do? Polypress, I guess. We're not really running the science. Okay, so now that this is there, this feels kind of weird, but at the same time, I think makes sense. We're gonna put a mech door here. I will make this out of iron. And then we're gonna put a bunch of metal tiles here. 6 of them should be good. Oh, just had to sneeze, y'all. Okay, that should be fine. We're still doing the ethanol lock, which is okay. We're gonna put a bottle emptier here. Not bad, not bad. Seals are chilling. Tallow's inside. We got the proper toilets now. And then I think we get rid of the wash basins. Once this gets done, you know what we're gonna do? Compost. It's kind of jank, but it's like I have nothing else to really do with the pea dirt. This is gonna be a heat source. Heat up the bottom of the map. Wouldn't be bad. Maybe we'll get a bunch of CO2. It don't heat that much. It might, dude. Compost is heat source, man. It really is. Alright, these doors... Actually, we don't need to do that. Just put them double side entry. Yeah, set them to auto, it's fine. The wire is almost done. Oh, the people that could build this can't. Okay, let's just not do the eggs here. Let them through to build this. All the meal lice is done. Let's go. Alright, so this is on the cold side. Let's put a Dreco into this area. Let's go into Colossies don't exist yet. A baby seal? We don't really need them. We have a lot. We should be fine. So we're going to be starting to get some ethanol, which means we're going to be starting to grow our squash soon. It's going to be nice. Got the pea dirt compost set up. It probably does make sense to get a deodorizer. Probably should set up like that. Okay. Oh, we have a seal right here. Guy's lost. Before he gets too warm, let's wrangle him, move him back into the base. Water for the SPOM is pretty good still. Still waiting to build that. Okay, so this is finally built. Okay, so let's pause. Trim. Here, bottom continues. Bottom line isn't really connected to anything, so let's do that here. This allows us to do this. We get to trim this line. I guess this means we could go into the bottom as well. Have this be a separate setup. And then do here, here. Trim that. This is a 1200, but it's never going to be fully active line. Decent. Bottom line is no longer that heavy. We could start adding stuff on there if we need to. This line could be at the bottom line, and we use this line for something else. So we freed up that line. We could also just use this for some stuff up here. You know what we might do that makes sense? Do this. Cut these two. 1140, and then we have this line. So that we don't have to run the wheel. Not a bad idea. Alright, pea water. Start moving the pea water out. We gotta get the ethanol here as well. Oh, we gotta enable auto bottle then, I guess. Alright. Start doing the composting, cleaning up the polluted oxygen stuffs. Get some sand here. Move out the wood, the pea water, the water. Okay, so we do have a lot of wood. Let's do some refined carbon. Doing pin pockets for diamonds would be kind of crazy, but it would kind of work. All right, we're no longer doing iron. Let's do 99, 99. We'll just do as much as we can of both. Okay, still making that. And we got to continue digging down. The magma is here. It's going to spill and then solidify, so I'm not really too worried. This is abyssalite, so it's not going to melt. Bottom of the map time. Let's go. Looks like we did replace the radiant pipage. 30 degrees, solid. Varying temperature, though, with some of the tiles. 50, 40. So this is effectively a way to get all the items still. But have the area kind of warm up a little bit. Have it connected. Oh, dude, come on. What is this? God damn it, dude. What did they bring back? They must have... Yeah, that's one bottle here still. Pushed it over. The only thing that could have done that is something hot then, I'm thinking. It went in and then liquefied from gas. I don't know. We gotta redo this lock so we stop losing oxygen. At least there's no floating single tile CO2. Thank you, Engineer Troy. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Alright, we have no ethanol here yet, which is fine. We are starting to do the composting. We're going to be dripping out the pea water that we have on the map. Hopefully all should be good. I probably do want to get a deodorizer here. Just because of how we're going to get pea dirt here. Having that on the food might be kind of bad as well. Poppers are back though. Finally got a toilet. Alright, the seals are looking alright. 2 Sweetles, let's go. All the hot sulfur, brush the babies. Don't really need the 8 from feeder buff for them. Okay, so it's looking nice. We're going to be getting Dracos plus glossy babies. We got mealwood seeds now. We never built the chute there, and we do need the door there. We never finished the automation here, which goes like this. All right, not bad. This is 8 critters. Waiting for the glossy baby. I don't want to have the regular Dracos get moved here. We just want to separate them. You drop them outside. It's not a big deal. Stress is still around 50%, man. What the heck? It is what it is. Okay. Looks good so far. We're going to be slowly getting rid of the pea water / pea dirt, which is good stuff. We have suits going out now. Let's get 3 more. Then we do want to make some more suits. Iron looks plentiful. All right, we may want to go back out the space. It's probably okay. Let's dig that out. Gotta hope the CO2 don't have problems. Oh, this is warm now. Maybe we should start building a proper spawn. Kind of funny, but that doesn't seem like a bad idea. All right. So we do want to continue going down. Want to see what's down here. Get to the heat pump. And then we want to make some more steel. That's already being done. And then we're probably going to want to get to the lime at the bottom. Give me my fossils. That's totally going to cause the ethanol to boil when we bring that back. That's fine, though. That's fine. Part of me is also thinking whether or not I should do digging down more of the top right here. I don't think it's a bad idea. Exactly 14 beds right now. I do really consider getting a sweep storage right now, though. Maybe right here. Wouldn't it be a bad idea? Massage table relocate? Dude, we actually need that massage table. It's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, but yeah, we actually kind of do. I need to consider a better spot for that, though. It's going to be time to start moving out a lot of the random stuff to this area. Wouldn't be too bad. These guys eating the abyssalites. Getting their orange sheared. I don't think they are. Polluted ice. Okay, so it is getting moved out, right? Guess not yet. Oh, the ethanol's looking good now. Key water. So no auto bottle, because we just want to get rid of the regular bottles. But we have been peeing and washing the hands for like 400 cycles. What's going on, Sunak? Welcome in. I see you over there, man. Water ethanol. Okay, seem legit. Oh, we dug out. Let's go. Okay. Let's get proper setup here. Nothing here is ever going to be too hot until we get a rocket. So I'm thinking we kind of want to see where the top of the map is. No borrowing time. No borrowing time. That's illegal. That's illegal, dude. You ever seen that movie from Justin Timberlake? People will bet time of their life. And they would do it to gamble. Wouldn't really call that like a weird movie or anything. But that was the concept. Oh, did we get an overload? I don't know where though. Maybe over here. Dude, watching films are so good. Watching movies. It's so good, man. I feel like watching movies are great when there is a deeper meaning. Whether it's like a lesson to learn, a moral of the story. And or watching someone overcome something. Those are the best, man. $44. I guess we could take him. This guy's 98. I've been recently trying to get into I guess not really get into it, but I've been seeing some of that stuff and it's like it's kind of nice, man. It really is. Let's pop these. We're going to assume we don't need these anymore. There's no power line there. Nice. But yeah, man. I saw recently an analysis of Inception. I thought it was actually kind of interesting because it's like I realized that I'm a casual. Such a weird thing to say. I'm a casual. Like I've seen Inception like 3 to 4 times and I never really caught on to the ending. Feels casual, man. They really do be like that. It's not even midnight and you're tired. That's fine, man. I used to be, well, I'm like that too, though, where I look at the time to dictate whether or not I should be tired. When you should really be responding to your body. And I'm realizing it's such a bad thing to do. Hey, Mr. Bow Bow, coming in with the 7th stream streak. Shout out to you, dude. This guy is the father of the Bao Baos. I see you over there. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm like that. It's such a bad thing. Because it's like... when you look at the time to see whether or not you should be tired, you start fighting whether or not you need to be tired or not. And then sometimes you just don't get that control. And it becomes kind of like a detriment. In a sense that... when you kind of want to be tired, you don't really control that. But when you are tired, you can kind of fight that, and then it just works against you. Feels bad, man. Alright, we are eventually going to go full stop into the... plume squash. I guess we don't have enough ethanol to get it started. Oh man, you went to do abs and you squatted down and your pants ripped? Dude. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. That sounds very unfortunate, man. Very unfortunate indeed. Feels bad, man. Rip quite literally. I was doing weight throws in the front. You know what I'm talking about. And then you hear the sound. At least you didn't do it at a wedding. There's a video of some dude. He was dancing at a wedding. And he was trying to do one of the dance moves that he knows. And his pants ripped. Not only did his pants rip, his boxers ripped with it. And all you saw was ball sack. And then he's like, oh no, though. And then he, you know, scurried away. But yeah, man, that was at a wedding. Feels bad. You ripped pants during the wedding as a kid? Yo, man. There might be something with you and ripping pants, man. Something sketchy is going on. One does not simply rip their pants. That either means you're buying a size too small, you're sagging your pants and they're not actually where they're supposed to be, or you have a weird settle point for your waistline. I don't know. I see you, Sunak. I see you over there. Sunak got the junk in the trunk, huh? He got the junk in the trunk. It'd be like that sometimes. Dude, recently, I bought shorts. Well, I don't know if you want to call that really recent. I guess a while ago, I bought shorts. Because it was like last year. And I was wearing the shorts and it was too tight around my waist, even though I got the large. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to wear them and eventually they're going to stretch out. It did not stretch out. Like the pants just kind of kept the shape and size, man. Feels bad. It feels like there's nothing I could do about that. The elastics on the shorts are too strong. What a problem to have. can't wear the pants. You gotta rock that belt, dude. But yeah, man. You gotta get the custom fit, dude. Otherwise, you don't really have any other options. You gotta get the custom fit. That is probably not a good thing. But I don't really know. I'm just a streamer, man. What else can we display on this? Oh, can we put the light? What's that called? Oh, carved quartz. Let's go. Can we carve this one? Just in case they take the one by the bed. They took the one by... Oh, the food bin, probably. That's probably fine. Let's go. I see you, Sunak. I see you over there. I feel like that's a weird body proportion. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be judging people's body shape. It just sounds so weird. So you basically are T-Rex. Skinny arms, but you got the giant legs. He got the T-Rex body type. Alright, sweep only. Agriculture. I guess we could do all consumable ore. We could do all the soil. We could do all the filtration. Do all the industrials. That looks fine. No liquefiables. We do the manufacture. We do the medicine. Metal ore. Looks good. No mercury. We gotta make sure we don't put the mercury in here. Maybe no sulfur. No off-gassers. Quartz. Nah, we probably don't want to sweep that. These are fine. No mercury. We'll take the seeds. Take the data banks. I guess we'll take the clothing if no one's using it. Alright, pretty good. All standard. No liquid. No mercury. No sublimiters. Breathable gas. Critter eggs. We shouldn't have to do the sweeping on the food. Liquefiables. Organic. We can't put the pea dirt rot piles inside. Unbreathables. Alright, pretty good. We can start sweeping. Alright, so let's do priority 4. Copy paste. Sweep only. Nice. Alright, let's do some sweeping. Let's go, boys. Sweep some of the areas locally. Not bad, not bad. There we go. Alright, getting started. Yeah, that's T-Rex, man. That's exactly T-Rex. That's actually exactly Godzilla too. Godzilla doesn't have big arms. Godzilla has a massive tail plus legs, lower body. Right? Did we actually made this out of mercury? Melting point minus 38. This I'm probably gonna regret this. Probably gonna regret this. Let's go with the carbon dioxide. Let's go with the... Oh, I don't have large spacefarer. What? Really? Oh, I never finished the rad tack. Alright, man, we gotta do it. The only thing we're charging is suits. Be like that sometimes. Alright, we also will need some platforms here. So, gas canister. I don't know if we'll need water. We might just move that inside. This just makes sense, though. I guess I do want to get the spacefarer. The other thing we would have then is battery. And then probably basic nose cone. Oh, we don't get that until we get the tack. Okay. Alright, a lot of the flocks is finally passed from starving. They're moving a lot of stuff too. Pretty good. Sweeping this floor is going to be a lot of work. And the joyous seed, I guess. Fake starvation. No, it's real. We kind of just have to give them the pemmican. So it looks like the phosphorite is really just to keep the floxes alive. Let's look at the Drecos really fast. So they have to graze, right? I guess that's fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. I probably don't need to worry about that. Okay, looks like the mealwood is good, even though it's like the dirt we're adding in is mad cold. There is meal lice for them to eat, I guess. Alright, wait for that to be built. Hopefully the... Man, yeah. I feel like moving the canister of CO2 through here might be bad. But if they survive, we get to put it into the rocket ship. Okay, so bathroom. We probably do want to get a meal hall set up. Could we upgrade this into a second meal hall? Maybe that's the play. We probably have to remove the CO2 tank thing, because it doesn't really help us anymore. My man is glitching. My man is glitching. Okay, he's good now. Oh, blowfish. Oh, gum palm seed. I mean, we can't plant those, but it could be kind of nice, I guess. Let the pips hang out. Let's see. The Rex should probably need to just be evolved. Maybe. There's no point of having it here. So I was thinking about running... I mean, we don't really need the hydrogen right now. Get a second res here. Because we have otherwise no real use for the hydrogen. This side has the sweepers consuming. We have nothing else to really kind of use the power. It's on the suits, but how often are you making suits? Yeah, I'd be like that. Did we get down to the bottom? We did. Nice. Okay. It is lime time. There is some pips down here in the warm area. So want to make sure. No zombie spores, nor do we have a source of zombie spores. That's good. So we're going to want to do this. Dig that. It's time to go down, boys. This is the one we have to reconnect. Okay. Clear, block the vent, pump, do the thing. Cool, cool. Let's get to the bottom. Research is done. All right. Rocketry tech. Is there anything I want in here? We'll continue this tech. Just because it's like rad bolts. Module. Let's go. Spacefarer nose cone. Go here. Here. Yeah, we actually can't reach this from the Spacefarer module. That kind of sucks. Hopefully that's good enough. Let's go with carbon dioxide. And check out the interior. Okay. Wall toilet. Floss it. The oxygen is going to be cold. I'm not sure how we really want to deal with that. We don't have lead, so we're going to have to use plastic here. We're probably not going to do the pipe. Let's get wood tiles. And then 2 here, so it's this tile. We're going to need to start doing a little bit of telescoping. We are going to need a couple of emergency docks. Let's get a vent line. If we want to do the oxygen like that. We might just move in oxygen with one of these. Power outlet fitting. Here, here, here. Probably going to want a wheel. Don't want to have that running yet, though. Gonna want airflow this tile. Run the pack. Okay. Bottle drainer. Yeah, we might not have an O2 line. Just might want to deliver. Use that setup. This might be better. Then we're going to need food. Let's get a table. And then medicine. Oh, we don't have rad pills. That's gonna be the worst thing. We have no rad pills. That's kind of one thing we kind of need to look at how we're gonna want to make. What's going on? Keep on wheeling. Welcome in. Without the rad pills, this is a tough time. It's just hatches. Only hatches make coal. Do we have to make a hatch ranch? I don't even have that much minerals. Get sage hatch, feed them pea dirt. No minerals. I mean, I guess now that we get to the bottom of the map, it's a little bit better. And not like we don't have any, we do have some. Oh, it's starting to become a little bit of an issue right here, huh? Gas pressure. All right, so the problem with this is probably right here. We need to dig up some of the bleach stone here so that the liquid doesn't spill out and instead kind of just overpressures. Without coal, we don't get rad pills, which we kind of want. There's no other way to really get coal then. Maybe there's an alternative rad pill recipe? No, it's just coal. Damn. And we can't make wood into coal. I feel like we should be able to do that, though. That's a little bit unfortunate, man. It really is. Now we don't have the medicine we would need to survive space. That kind of sucks. CO2 rockets looking good. What are the other ways to deal with it then? Putting the plastic is not bad, but any amount of radiation is going to hurt us. I guess we could put the radiation double plastic here. And it's only when they're telescoping that it sucks. This is unfortunate, man. Basically, it means we kind of have like a weird timer on how long we could explore. Oh, man. It's really a hatch. I don't think there's any other way to really deal with this. We got to get a hatch and feed it some form of minerals. That's so jank. I guess it really do be like that sometimes. But yeah, we would need a hatch to get coal, and then coal for rad pills so we can take on the rocket missions and actually not get wrecked. I guess we could just get a rocket pilot that's... no, they're going to be throwing up, right? Man, radiation. Classic stuff. Yeah, I really do feel like we can't do anything about that. And we need to just get hatch ranching. So let's think about hatch ranching. Maybe that's all we need to do, should do. It's funny. We could actually put it here. The hatch is in a vacuum. Do a similar design to the Sweetles. Do the all-in-one concept. And we would want to do it because the Brad pills would be really nice to have. The sooner we do it, the better. So maybe we should. $40 tiles. Hatches are 12, I believe. They are. So this is 4. I guess we can move that out to this side. And then the problem is gonna be... Oh, I guess we could just run a sweeper in here. Does this actually work? Alright, let's build that weird setup first. Alright, the sweeping's looking nice. A lot of stuff is cleaned up. Oh yeah, we gotta finish this part. God damn it. Where's this coming from, dude? Oh, it's from here. Is that this melting? No, it's not. There's nothing here melting. Where's this ice coming from, dude? It just magically spawns. Either way, building the rocket. Send a pilot in a lead suit. Oh, man. Man. I guess we do have access to lead now. Sir, you're welcome in. That seems so jank, though. That just seems so jank, but it's like, that technically does kind of work. We don't have the tech, but I guess we could grab it. What's going on, Laberno? How's the oxygening? Oxygen's alright. We are cleaning up and redoing some of the map right now because the map is getting warm enough that the polluted water is freezing and re-solidifying. Same thing, parts of the map with regular ice melting into water, re-solidifying. So that's causing some problems. So we had to do a sweep setup, started moving all the ice. We have ice floating in the ladder. That's not supposed to happen. So that it just falls down. Whew, we good. So it just falls down and, you know, re-solidifies. We're playing Blasted Ceres. This is the lab map from the Frosty Planet Pack. This is supposed to be really hard. As the challenge is that you spawn on a map that's cold enough to liquefy and solidify carbon dioxide. And initially, it's the same problem you have when you first start the map. The dupes breathe out, step in the liquid, and then they get stressed out from the soggy feet. So we solved that by making it so that it's no longer liquid in the ambient area. And then the problem is now is that the ice is now starting to melt. Liquefies. We step in it, we get stressed. And then it's like, oh, that's another problem. Don't seem impressed. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Not that this is supposed to be like that difficult. It is. Because we are playing on max difficulty. We're handling it. It's just, man, a little bit of water ruins the day of my dukes. Kind of annoying. I started stream today and one of my dupes had a stress reaction, 100% stress. And I was like, this is not good. So, you know, we're dealing with that. It's pretty much dealt with. We still have some ice in random spots. And then the thing that's kind of annoying right now is we want to go to space. We need to do some space scanning. The thing that sucks is that since we're playing max difficulty... did we get a meteor shower? Yep, we did. Alright, we gotta dig that out. The radiation here, 60 rads. It's enough to actually cause my dupes to get sick. And radiation sickness means you start vomiting, which means you lose calories. So it's a weird situation where I want rad pills. The problem is that the only way to get rad pills is by getting coal. And the only way to get coal is from hatches. You can't make coal from wood. That doesn't exist. You can make refined carbon, which is different. But you can't make coal straight up. So I need to make a hatch ranch, which is kind of jank. But yeah, we need to consider how we want to do this. I guess this works. At the same time, I guess we could put the door here. And then just sweep the eggs out here. Such a weird loader setup. $16, $22, $24. And then we do it like this. That's so weird. And then we want to feed both sides. Drop off. Critter trap. I guess we need to get some suits here. Feels weird, man. Never saw double ranch. So it's basically a lot of time when you're ranching for food, right? So that usually means you want to get as many critters as you can to create as many eggs as you can. Oh, that's how they eat? They stab the sucrose from the feeder? That's actually kind of funny. I didn't know that. Poops out the methanol. We're using that. So, with that setup, the critters, normally you're going to want the full size 8 critters in the ranch, 96 house, right? Something like this. Maximizes getting the number of eggs. And that's normal when you want the meat. In our case, we don't really need the meat. It's nice to have. So the floxes right here, their main goal is to just give us wood. Wood is going to be something we're going to probably want to use over anything else for minerals. So that we could save the minerals for insulated tiles. Now, the other thing with that is the resource. So, of course, they're giving us wood, right? In this side, we're not going to be using the Sweetos here for food. Even though they give us food, it's not bad. You see the sulfur on the floor? They're eating that and pooping sucrose. This room is to maintain and grow the population. But we could only fit 3 Sweetos in because it's 12 tiles per Sweeto. So they're basically at max size. The logic here is simple. Sulfur is hot. Our map is cold. I don't want to deal with cooling down the sulfur. So what we're doing is we're feeding the Sweetos in a vacuum. By doing this, I have voice crack. By doing this, the Sweetos could eat the food off the ground, but they maintain their temperature at 25. That means that the sucrose comes out at 25. The main issue with the sulfur is that it's hot enough to bot my drop block of ethanol. 80 degrees and above is enough to actually boil the drop. And we're just pulling it straight from the geyser that spawns at 165. Some of the sulfur you might even see there is hotter than like right here. I have 25 tons at 83 Celsius. That would bop the lock, so we can't have a gas inside. So that is going to be the reason why this is in a vacuum. And then we have this second half. Since we're going to be making eggs here, having 3 Sweetos convert sulfur into sugar is not enough. So we're having them lay eggs. They hatch. And we actually split the sulfur in half here. There is like another 100 tons right here. These eggs, when they hatch, aren't going to get brushed, but they're going to be able to eat basically the sulfur and give us sucrose. And to prevent them from cramping, there's a drop lock here. So this room is connected to the outside, effectively allowing us to have the babies start eating as well. And then this side is going to be the same thing. We take the sucrose, we feed it, they eat it, they poop out ethanol. It's in a vacuum so that the ethanol spawns at the temperature of the seal. Right? Because that's how critter resource works. That way, I don't have to worry about cooling the liquid. So that's why there's no sweepers in here. Everything is manual labor because the sweepers are going to generate heat on themselves and then overheat because it's a vacuum. So there's going to be a lot of manual labor for that. Oh yeah, we got to open the door here. So that they could start sweeping out the egg. They're cramped right now. Once we get enough ethanol, we're going to start pumping it into the reservoirs right here. And then we'll be able to start feeding, which we'll do on this side. we'll be able to start feeding some squash. These squashes consume ethanol, and then we'll be able to feed the mammoth as a result. This maintains a reed fiber and meat source. Take the minerals. So that's why you have the weird setup here. We're really just after the resource conversion. So we're just going to have them create eggs, extra critters, endless space. Just eat. We could be feeding these guys to shear them as well. But I think we're fine, right? Skeleton Warrior, this is 100, so they spawn with full antlers. Dude, where does this water come from, man? This is polluted water in the pipes. So regular water here is weird. It has to be coming from like up top. Oh, I saw the drip. Oh, there's just something dripping here. There is something dripping here. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Looks like we might want to make a proper spawn today. Alright, so we're going to be doing this to get a hatch in a good position. Get a thermal sensor right here. No, the Rex doesn't poop unless he eats something. No, we don't have a spawn. We just have an open electrolyzer. I mean, we have a spawn, technically. This is creating... This is a self-powered loop. Creates oxygen. We add in water. Water's in the reservoir. And then it gets the hydrogen, powers itself. It's technically SPOM. Yeah, the water is spilling down here. And then it looks like it's going 2 tiles left, 2 tiles right, and the right tiles are what's falling on the smoker. I saw the water droplet happen. So I know there's some water coming from up here somewhere. Yeah, we're only able to get away with this because of how it's a cold map. You normally don't want to do an open spawn because you see it's getting pretty hot. But since it's a cold map, it's fine. Alright, seal legs. They're able to start producing ethanol now. Pretty legit. We get 1 more seal. I guess it has to be you, unless we want to go in here. Maybe we just let them chill for now. And don't grab any more seals. They'll eventually populate. Okay, so this has to be oxygen. This has to be water. This is pemmican. Let's put 25 kgs inside. And then we'll have oxygen inside. Alright, gonna get our first rocket. No, we have 2. 1 over here, 1 over here. So far is good enough. Thing is that they are not really at good pressure. If we go to properties, you can see that they're only working 50% efficiency. So it's one of those things where it's like, we have 2 electrolyzers, but it's like barely enough. Oh, too much ethanol. Alright, 2 tiles CO2, it's not bad. It's a twin open half Rodriguez. I like how everything is a Rodriguez at this point. If it's electrolyzer, it's Rodriguez. Alright, we got the moppage. Let's go. It's too much ethanol on this. We need to, you know, stop that. This is not an invention. This is open electro, right? It's just no build, just build the building. You could argue, though, we have it in a good spot. That doesn't, it's like... That's like saying if my mom had an electrolyzer, her name is Rodriguez. Like, that's not how that works, man. It's just that's the brain rot logic, man. It's getting all of us. You'll type that on the YouTube comments and it's like, yeah, man, he's right. It's like, no, dude, that's not how that works. Alright, time to warm up this area so hatches don't die. And of course, we need the hatches to be happy. Alright, looking good so far. We did get to the bottom. There is fresh water down here. It looks like the abyssalite, though, is kind of warm. $90 degrees. We get to see the heat pump. Sip some coffee. All right. Oh, wait. Oh my God, got so lucky. This CO2 bubble would come up and get cooked and heat up the entire area. Haha, yes. Unfocused, welcome in. Do we want that to happen? Probably not, right? Let's dig out some stuff first before we do anything ridiculous like that. We will want to crush fossil into lime. Oh yeah, we never finished doing the dig over here. Let's do this. Yep, the water is just spilling down. This is bad. Realistically, the solution might be just an airflow tile here. Oh, I can't. Goddamn heavy watt. Everyone's getting wet right here. All right, mop this up. Mop that up. We gotta stop this from happening. Mop it up. I don't want them walking in water all day. I will also need an airflow tile right here. Hopefully that stops them from having problems. Ooh, pressure damage. Let's go. Alright, so Operation Loot the Water to warm up this zone. Seems like it's taking some time. Alright, so green signal if it's below 24 degrees. Vacuum lock here. Oops. Connect that. Connect that. Let's get some suits here. Alright, no one to be allowed inside. Because, damn it, man. CO2 bubble. Sorry about that sneeze. Dude, I'm sneezing still. Dude, it's summertime. I'm sneezing all the time. Like, what the heck, man? Alright. Drecos. Glossy babies. There it is. 8 of them. Priority 9. We could leave the egg there for now. Oh, flu coral seed. Sure. Why not put the hatches in a vacuum? I don't have a way to move the eggs out without looping it. That's kind of the problem. So I was like, I kind of need to have a gas inside. And then I need to provide that for the sweepers. Alright, sweepers, yeah, be like that sometimes, man. Alright, we're gonna be able to get some lime now. Start digging. It's not released CO2 yet. I guess we could try to do a small little vacuum area to prevent the heat from becoming that much of a problem. We'll have to see. Heat pump. Where is the third heat pump with the jam on top? 1, 2. It might be on the left side. And then the worst thing is that there's oxygen inside. Like, heck, man. That's gonna be fun. Alright, give me one second. I gotta blow my nose. Dude, sneezing all day. Release the purple stuff. I just wanna make sure it's safe first, man. You just wanna make sure it's good. And then this side is just gonna be bad time. Let's not do this yet, then. I don't know how I want to do this. The smart play would be to delete the gas, but then it's like the oxygen is gonna be a problem then. Man. We can't really move the magma. It wouldn't be too bad. it wouldn't cause too many problems. It would, though, heat up a lot of the resource and then make this area a place I don't want to be in until it finishes vacuuming. So it could be something we could just do to get started, kind of a deal. Because we could release it now and not have to worry about it for a while. Alright, this area is looking a little bit nicer. Let's get the internal setup. So, first things first. We have to remove farm tiles. We're going to expand both of these rooms into being a meal hall setup. 3 tiles, 3 tiles. It's pretty set. This is 9 tiles. So 2. Hey, Stinger's Playground coming in with the raid. Shout out to you. Playing some Oni Tactical Nugs. I see you over there, Stinger's Playground. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How was the Onis? I see you over there, man. How's the stream? Stressful but fun. Hey, it sounds like Oni, man. It sounds like Oni. Prehistoric lab map achievement. Oh, so you're doing 10 cycle demolier. Damn. Okay. That is a mission. 10 cycle demolier is a mission. Stressful is fun and only. It depends who you ask. Stressful could be just, you know, stressful. They don't think it'd be like itself, but it do. But I will say, man, hopefully you're having a good times. Hopefully the achievement run is also going well. Oh, did I just bop the power line here? Oof. Yep, all the suits just got unpowered. Oh man. Well, okay. Let me run this way. Let me run this way. We'll change up some of the wires. We just hit Cycle 57, about to hit Locavore. Yep, sounds about right. Hit Locavore really fast. Hopefully you're on track for Carnivore. Sounds like you also survived the Demolier hit, which is good. If you made it to Cycle 57 and almost got Locavore, that means the plants are growing. The wild plants. Though there is a lot of dinos to get a lot of meat, just kind of naturally. Going to have to overuse incubators probably to hit Carnivore. That's fine. I mean, that's kind of how you're supposed to do it. So hopefully that's not too big of a deal. Oh, this is exactly 120, huh? I need to get some tiles here. Yep, we're gonna have to get those then. But yo, man, sounds like it's going good. Good stuff, good stuff. Max difficulty stuff is always fun. We're playing max difficulty Blasted Ceres, and we're running into an issue where some of the ice is melting, solidifies when it leaves the area that's warm, and then some of it drips to an area where it's warm enough for it to be a liquid. And this water is causing stress. Stuff, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But yeah, it's all happening in the ice planet. Fun stuff. We have to use the massage table in order to really survive right now. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But yeah, man. So far, so good. Our run is having a decent time. Why not mesh tile all the way down into a lower collector? Mesh tiles don't give you run speed bonus. So I want the run speed bonus. You could argue that we don't really need it though. Oh, this is not grounded. It needs to be grounded. I do love split map. You also go achievements. I am not doing all achievements. We didn't do carnivore, locavore. Just doing a max difficulty Blasted Ceres. I can't imagine doing carnivore in this map, to be honest, or locavore. Because the problem is like, you need to do the plants for oxygen. So it's like, that's kind of sucks, man. I guess we could, I mean, I don't think we have enough, maybe we do. We might be able to tech up to electrolyzer and use that for O2 immediately. But it's like, you got to research, right? Not only do you need the electrolyzer, you also want to get like bottle drainer, because you're not really going to be able to pump up water. I guess you could, but then it's like, if you do want to do that, you got to get insulated tile. And then if you're trying to grab bottle emptier, you need to get supercomputer. It's a renewable energy. It seems wild. Oh man, we got a geothermal, baby. Been pretty good. I use vacuums and a normal electrolyzer. Did you pump the water? Or did you bottle drain it? I'm bottle draining right now. So you did go the supercomputer route to get the bottle drainer tech. No liquid res. That would help stabilize a little bit later. Man, it's probably possible. It just seemed like a lot of work. I did not want to do that. But yeah, we are not doing an all achievement run. We're just doing Blasted Ceres and max difficulty. Right now, we're actually doing really good. Stress is the only real problem. guess you could do bammets. How many bammets do you need? And then you would have to get tallow for pemmican. So that's 26 from 16. You get 22.4. Yeah, but if you're doing pemmican, that doesn't really matter. That's the funny thing about that, man. The food you get here just doesn't rot. $36.4. We need 11 bammets. You probably do get 11 bammets on the map, to be honest. There's 3, 4, 5, 6. There was a couple here. I guess you could eat the phloxes as well. It's probably possible. I'm not gonna lie, I did not want to do that. Appreciate the raid, those Stingers Playground. Thank you so much. Of course, if you gotta take care of post-stream stuff, go ahead, man. Don't let me stop you. We'll try to take care of your folks the best you can. If you guys are just tuned in, my name's Tooljet. Playing some Onis right now. If you guys have questions, yo, man. If you guys are looking for my help, I got you. I guess we could also just build the airflow there and stop the issues. Oh, dude. Too much hydrogen. Alright, let's get a second res. Okay, so the solution might be mine this out and then build a proper SPOM in a room. That might be the play, man. And we'll finally get a proper SPOM inside of the box. I feel like we should try to set that up. First things first, the big issue we're running into right now is we don't have rad pills. And without rad pills, guess what? We can't really do space missions. I mean, I guess we could, but it's like, it doesn't really work out. Zerg, I see you over there. So we're gonna want to get the hatch. Is this warm enough? It is. All right, Mr. Hatch, it's time to buy a hatch egg. Oh, dude. All the food we're gonna feed it, it's gonna be cold. Oh, dude, that sucks. All the food we're gonna feed it, it's gonna be cold. I mean, it is what it is. I feel like that sometimes. We're gonna try to keep the hatch warm. I don't know why they're not sweeping that. Oh, the dupes are going inside. That's right. Let's get this done. Get our hatch inside. Get some suits. There is a bubble of CO2. That's going to be annoying. You know what we could probably do? It's going to be a while before the hatch actually hatches. I hate how the dupes just walk in just to get the heater thing. Yeah, god damn it. Another bubble of CO2. We're gonna deconstruct this. Hopefully the CO2 spills out. And then we'll rebuild it. But yeah, we're gonna need coal so that we can make Red Bull pills. This is gonna be so ridiculous. Come on, spill. There we go. Alright. So hatch egg, priority 9. It's getting moved in. It's looking good. Feeder is my 20 with the Brock at minus 11. Okay, we're just gonna grab Dreck away, copy paste. Oh, ha. Copy paste. Copy paste. There we go. Drop the eggs in. We got glossies. That means plastic's gonna be here. Calories is going down, actually. It's kind of crazy. Calories are actually going down. It might be because we're out of phosphorite. Alright, we'll probably just want to dig up some more phosphorite from here then. Dig those. Can't really reach that. I guess we'll grab these. Just to get a little bit of phosphorite going on. Dracos are taking some time. Okay, so... yeah, we probably want to build SPOM. They really do be like that sometimes. Okay, so we are going to want to do a wood ladder. Let's do this here. Maybe we realign it to here. We're gonna build the SPOM up top. I feel like that makes sense. Opening this up to dig up a little bit of the snow. All works out pretty well. Okay. Algae. Let's go. Relocate the egg. This guy's elderly. There is barely any squash inside, but I guess it's enough for him to eat. Okay, we're growing. 7 squash. Technically, I should have more ethanol than what this is. So 7... no, we have 6 times 40. Divided by 15. Let's do some math. 40 times 7 divided by 15. We get at least 18 squash. Sugar is kind of low. We could supplement that by just digging up some sugar. We're waiting for a lot of hatches to be okay. I mean, the Sweetles to be okay. We need them eaten, so to speak. So I guess right now we're just gonna have to feed them sugar. We dug out all the sugar in this biome. That's kind of crazy. Or maybe they just didn't have any. This one has a little bit. Bunch of this is straight up just sugar. Ceiling collapse, yep. Save yourselves. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. We could do at least 18, we'll do 14 for now. That's why I love giant wild farms. There's no figuring out, it's just dumb free size. Takes a while though. You gotta scale up. I guess we do have the map size to do wild farming. We have the wild farm on this side. All the wild natural squash is just chilling. They are being harvested, and that's actually how we've fed this guy for the longest time. I got nothing but time. I see you guys over there. Space is a resource stuff. It is. While we do have pips, technically the pips die in the cold planets. I guess we've warmed up our starting area that it's not too bad for them now, though. But that's the one thing this map kind of goes against. The little pips die, man. Feels bad. Okay, I think... Oh, man, I don't want to do this. I want to have the spawn this way. Which requires us to dig out a lot of the snow. I think that's fine, though. Alright, but we're gonna build the SPOM. We gotta make them work while they're alive. Feels pips, man. I feel for the little pips that have to suffer. You gotta make the critters grind. I guess we don't need the other quartz crystal. Our calories is just going down. This is not good. We could go into the emergency frost buns that we have. Could consider that. But yeah, we need phosphorite. Maybe we needed those veggie poppers. Yeah, we have ours around the bedroom. Kind of hanging out. He's still mad though. Mad little pips. Alright, so we got to the top. Let's go. Let's dig this. Dig that. Then it's technically here. This is gonna melt. This is just gonna collapse. So we want to do that and then this. That and then this. Basically need to dig everything up here that's solid and not gonna fall down. Oh, he's stuck. Probably do want to go through all the way to this side. And then trim it top down as much as we need to. Very soft digs, minus 60 degrees. Digging this down is going to warm up the map by a decent chunk. Oh yeah, we never did the pipes here. Whoops. My bad, my bad. Then once we have enough, there are going to be a lot of meat for us with the mammoth babies. But I will say there's a lot of food right now. Alright, let's pop the Rex. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, so 4 space gap. Let's put the ladders in just for spacing reasons. That way, when we do put the buildings in, we know where it's going to be. Should be fine, should be fine. We won't be able to reach this, but it's solitude. Plants have died due to lack of irrigation. Oh no, bro. And it's warm? Oh my god. Ethanol is supposed to be cold. Yeah, mine's 45. I guess the pipes are hot. Feels bad, man. Come on. One more, man. Just one more. Body temperature. Gonna be okay, man. It will be. Dude, unironically build an ice temp shift plate to cool it down. That sounds insane. I have never actually done that. Build an ice temp shift plate to cool an area down instead of... Oh, well, no. To use it to chill it below 0, I guess is the better way to say that. That's actually kind of funny, because a lot of the ice down here is like -60. Okay, it's good enough, so I guess it's fine. I might actually want to do that. Let's look at specifically ice from the bottom of the map. That's at -60. And we could just put it here. Dude, it's so much just ice, though. That's probably going to be better. Having the ice at -60 just inside. Wait, no, I can't do that, though. Let's do 1 stack. Because I realized something. These don't actually do well at -60. These stop growing at 55. Oh, crap. Too cold, fam. Such is life. Maybe we stop just with a couple. Alright, did we dig this? We did. We do want to dig all that. Too cold. I might be a little worried. Let's get a second ice delivery. And then maybe we cancel it. We're still doing this. This looks like it's better now. Make an iron. Let's go. Water's positive in some spots. Not bad. We can sweep now, so it's kind of nice. We have a cleaner looking map. It's always good to see. Cleaner looking map. I wonder if that's going to make this a cold sink. Because a lot of the items might be really cold. And we sweep it back into here. It's going to make the area cold. It is all wood, though. Alright, we don't need the doors here anymore. Okay. Now let's keep that, just in case. Alright, we need to dig this. This might melt. I'm just hoping I don't get stuck, because we have to climb up here and dig out this ice. That's gonna suck if we have to do that. So technically, this is still allows us to climb up and dig. It's not too bad. This CO2 is not really going to be a problem. Not really consuming it, but I think it's okay. This polluted oxygen's kind of in the way, but it should be okay. Mealwood needs to get moved out. Oh, we could cook this. We're just waiting for the cooks to actually cook. Feels bad, man. No one's trapped, right? Yeah, it looks fine. Seems okay. So we're going to want to build our SPOM. So as part of our challenge, we're doing no infinite storage of any kind. So no infinite water. We're not doing a Hydra. And as a result, we have to play like normally, so to speak. None of the cheap stuff. Such a weird thing to say, too. All right. We're okay with that. Leave that at -60. Yeah, we have a real toiletry. No overflow yet. Soon, boys. Soon. We will get an overflow. Hey, man, no electrolyzer. The water freezes in the pipes, man. And then once we get this SPOM up, we will make the overflow. I don't understand why you don't just build walls, lower edges of the iceberg, melted full fresh water. It's weird. I play a lot of things really weird. I consider a lot of different things than a normal player. There's something called opportunity cost that I kind of consider. I could go in here, build and catch the dripping water, maybe a line of wood here, but it doesn't really do anything outside of solving the problem. What we're going to be building here instead is by trimming this down and then building a proper SPOM box, we are going to be able to pick up the efficiency right here. So it's like I'm considering if I do want to build something, I should try to improve it instead of just solving the issue at hand. Because if I build it, I'm going to take it down later once I build the SPOM proper, right? And that's what I was basically considering. Whether or not it's worth doing. And I was thinking that if I do want to, you know, do something with the electrolyzer, I should try to pick up the uptime so that it's just better for us in general. Yeah, this is realistically a stopgap, right? Band-aid fix, the good old temporary setup, as we know in Oxygen Not Included. The tried and true temporary setups, man. You know, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sometimes temporary setups are for life, so, you know, I just want to not get to that point. Right. We're stuck on here. That's actually kind of nice. He could breathe. He could breathe. He's not stuck. Okay, he's not able to breathe. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. All the CO2. Stop pumping, boys. All the suits. It's gonna start damaging the suits. Oh no, bro. Just release the gas in the vent. Don't damage me, bro. Dude, this is gonna get down here. Yep, and then cold damage. Liquefied. I forgot that was gonna happen to us. We kind of have to let that do its thing then. Let this kind of settle. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I kind of want my electrolyzer set up near the top. I think we'll do it here. Because this, I'm not going to add cooling, so I'm probably just going to try to, like, let this be a warm box. And then having it floating up top wouldn't be bad. Alright, we gotta let the CO2 settle, let it fall, let it do its thing. Once it gets down here, it's gonna liquefy anyways. So it's not really a big deal. Minus 25. Calories at 200k. Make the pemmican, boys. You could always build an overflow sensor with an alarm for that toilet loop. Yeah, maybe. I just don't have anything that actively uses the water. But yeah, race against time. Hopefully it's going to be all right. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's do a low suit setup. But 2 suits. We're never going to be in here too often, right? We're never going to be in there too often. Okay, so this wall is probably going to want to be wood. We would, man, make this out of steel. That feels weird. But it might actually make sense. It's such a weird concept. But like this actually might get pretty warm. The weirdest design. You don't need a Rodriguez to build a non-Hydra SPOM type of build. Okay, so let's get Atmos sensor. I think we want it low, 1 tile. I guess we have a smart battery on the outside. Last time I've started using steel for everything because it replaces metal ore. I had 3 iron volcanoes. Yeah, dude, if you have the lime and an iron volcano, steel is just really good. The only thing that sucks is that if you are going to use that as kind of like a build-all material, you ended up needing to like get more than 1 steel metal refinery. It's 2 starvation. All right, man. We'll allow you guys to eat. I was on the ocean planet. All the poke shells and lime, not an issue. Nice. Yeah, then it just becomes a like, can you make enough steel fast enough? Lag? You lagged? I had no lag so far. No lag issues. That's one of the things I probably should have tried to see if it was a real problem. Is there really lag issues? It didn't really feel like there was a lot. $200 critters running around. That's about how much I have to normally. If I just hit F11 now, it's 263. So that's about how much I do too on the Aquatic Planet Pack map, right? Big ocean. I did try to keep an ocean for swimming, so there was a lot of that as well. I did beacon ranching, sea queen ranching. I did a little bit of nori, I guess not that much. All the tidal springs. I'm starting to wonder, man. The one thing though is I didn't visit every planet, and visiting every planet is one of the biggest laggy things about the game. So I'm not sure how much you did that, but that may be what might have caused it. Oh, it was normal. I wonder if the map size is just that much larger. That could be it as well. Because classic, no spaced out, the map is typically larger. If you do spaced out classic size, it's still smaller than base game. So it's one of those like weird things when it comes to that. Aw, we need to finish digging. Thank you. Ridiculous amount of ocean even for an ocean planet. Hey man, that's water's life though. You get all the oxygen from it, and now you grow food in water, dude. Sounds like good times. We're gonna do a 2 electrolyzer for now. Should be all right. Hopefully we don't need more than 2. There's a small little opening here for CO2. Very small setup. And then we're gonna do a suit dock setup here. Digging up through the oceans was a real pain. Yeah, it's probably I want to go up to space. Oh man, that's a big body of water. It's always a fun time. And then you have to start doing like, okay, I gotta go left, gotta go up, gotta go right. Then I go up again and like, okay, now I'm at space. You gotta go all the way around. You gotta live the life of your parents who go uphill both ways, going in from school. The ultimate struggle, man. Okay. We want a gas valve here. Bam, 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 bam. Bridge, 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 bridge. Here we go. Here we go. This comes down. Bridge, bridge. Does this work the way I think it does? Or do I need a double bridge here? This is probably fine because we get a fork. Pull this out. Maybe we do it like this. Second res. That could work. Keep in mind, biome's natural, so I built all the vertical tunnels through all that. Dude, man. You know what I kind of wish was in the game? Some sort of map generation logic where each abyssalite has a natural abyssalite opening. You know what I'm saying? Like in my map, this part was naturally open and connected the two biomes together. I had the same thing up here. I didn't dig anything here. This was just the, you know, the biobots, and it's an opening from the snow globe into the Mammoth biome. I wish that was more common, because it kind of makes it so that you have a natural passage. Also gives you a reason to kind of, I don't know, maybe it's bad because it kind of, yeah, it would wreck biomes over time, but that teaches you a valuable lesson in the game of heat management. Right? Because that's one of the things that a lot of players, kind of in general, who play the game and don't really understand the ins and outs, they're never able to wrap their head around how temperature matters. I mean, a lot of us that really do enjoy the game do have that concept, but the people who play it and then don't really understand why they're losing, that will make it more apparent, like, oh, okay, so it's actually pretty important to, you know, manage the heat. Otherwise, this happens, the water melts, and it's like, oh, okay. I care for my natural frost biomes like they're natural gas vents. Cold biomes are nice. They really are. You get a lot of upside from them. Because one of the things that you do get from the cold biomes is free sleet wheat. And that's always good stuff. Yeah, man. Emergency food. Long as it's not like this. I'm gonna break into here and try to get some of the sleet wheat that's rotting. I mean, get the free food, right? Nice warm areas. Can't be bad. Okay, so now it's water. How do we want to hold the water here? There is kind of like a... I mean, I guess I would want it in the middle. But I guess having it on this side makes a little bit more sense. Okay. We'll put it on this side. Let's go 6 tiles. And then we're going to replace most of this with a line of insulated igneous. Grab the snack fruit. But yeah, cold biomes are nice. You get ice there for whenever you need to do spot cooling. You get the cold biome plants. The Wheeze wort is in and of itself pretty good already, in a sense that it's kind of the go-to it's the go-to rad source. It's really good. A lot of times if you see an ice biome, it is a great thing to have. I have wild harvest sleet wheat for like 500 cycles. Hey man, you're never supposed to rely on that, my dude. It's supposed to be supplemental food. It's like foraging for berries. It's like you can't really rely on this as the stable source of food, but you know what, man? When you get them, it's kind of nice. It's not bad. I see you over there, Major English. If you guys don't know Major English, me and Major English used to play basketball growing up as kids. And we tried out for the high school team. So both of us did not make varsity. But the star player of our school had really bad shooting form. And one time, he went up for a shot. And he has this weird shooting form where he bends his knees inward like this. Right? And it was really weird. So this time, he bent his knees a little too hard and his knees touched and he rammed his knees against themselves. And he was out for the season. So from there, I got the start. It was pretty cool, man. I got the start, and then the expectations weren't really too high because I wasn't like supposed to be the starter. So it was great, man. I got to play. There was no pressure, and it was good times. So we ended up getting like a weird 6-4 record, and it was barely good enough to hit like our regional area playoffs. Right? Because you play 10 games, and then it's like from there it's like the top 8 teams out of, there was 12 teams actually, because you know it's like the district's not that large. So we went to the playoffs. In the first game of playoffs, something happened with one of the other players during halftime, so Major English got in. We started playing. And then I realized that Major English is one of the players that loves to talk. I didn't realize this playing in the practice scrimmage because we're all friends. So what happened was that he was just talking mad smack the entire day. And he was like getting in their heads with the trash talk. I was like, man, I didn't know his game was like that. So he was talking all this mad smack. So final 2 minutes of the game, what happened was that it was tied. So I got the ball, I hit a corner 3 swish. I was feeling myself. At that point they got a break, fast break, because we were playing pressure defense, and then you know Major English got crossed and then they got a layup. So we were up 1. Then it was like a minute left. We had a bad play. We lost the ball. And then Major English went for the steal. Guess what? They got another layup. So now they're up 1. Then what happened was that there was a foul. And they were shooting free throws. Then Major English said the wildest thing because when they got fouled, they were subbing some people in. And he was like, damn, you guys got the same name? Are you guys brothers? And he was talking to the other team. And they were like, yeah, man, we brothers. We twin brothers. Like, he goes, damn, you the ugliest two brothers I've ever seen, man. God damn. And the guy shooting the free throws chuckled. Clang, misses the first free throw. And then Major English started talking about their moms. Like, man, your mom probably feed you with a slingshot. And then one of them goes, oh, our mom is blind. He's like, you probably inherit that for them too, because you can't hit a shot to save your life. Clang, the guy shooting the free throw misses the second one. 20 seconds left. We was down 1. I saw Major English talk his shit, and I was cracking up too. I was dying. So, you know what I did? I gave him the ball. I'm giving him last shot. You better make this. He clanks that shit, but he got fouled. So he's going for the free throw line, and he could win the game. We is down 1. He gets 2 shots. Guess what? Clanks the first free throw. Oh my god. This guy did not practice his free throws. I can't believe this guy. Anyways, so going up, the real pressure in. He gets to at least tie the game. Right? This guy shoots the free throw. The first thing the ball touches is the backboard. He overshoots it. And it was way too strong. Now, the thing is that it lined up. So after it hit the free throw, it hit the front of the rim from the inside, back into the backboard, and then bounced around and rolled around the rim, and then went in. Overtime. We then was ice cold. We didn't make a single shot. We scored 0 points. Double overtime. They missed all their shots too. It was insane. It was the craziest game. No one could hit a shot. It was so stupid. Anyways, we lost on free throws in double OT. And then, yeah, man. That's how me and Major English became friends. I just thought he was mad funny talking shit. But I didn't know he was like that, because, you know, when you in practice, man, you never know they got that in them. It's in the spirit of competition. But yeah, man, that's a story about how me and Major English became friends, man. I still think that was one of the funniest insults to this day. He was like, man, you two are ugly. God damn. It was good, man. I don't know why I was chuckling. Alright, my dupes, I need you guys building this. I would never. Come on, man. We know you don't practice your free throws. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. Yeah, we're working on this, working on the SPOM. We're getting the lead from down here, so it's taking some time to haul it up. AQ's at 30. Pretty good. We can get some more radiant pipes, but I think this is fine. Let's go, let's go. Major English, man, how are you, dude? These stories, Lamo. Hey, man. These are the true stories of our youth. I actually did not talk trash. Come on, man, for the story, man. You even said, now that I would say. Come on, man. You just said that. Now that I would say. Got him, boys. We caught him in the lie. Hi, man. Gonna be going to bed. Have a good one, Burno. We'll see you next time, man. Russell, rest easy. And hope you have an awesome weekend, dude. Man, we got CO2 everywhere. I probably do want to change this. We'll wait until after the mealtime is over. We're going to want to get double doors here for the better gas flow. Still waiting for the CO2 to move out. Oh, printables. What do we got? Oh, we got a hatch? Dude, let's go. Wrangle relocate. It begins. Hatchling. Where's you, doobie? Right there. It begins, boys. We could start getting some coal. Massage clinic. Okay, cool. Wait, we don't need the hospital for apothecary, do we? Alright, we're just gonna put this in so that we can start making rat pills. Let's open the doors. We gotta continue making this. No CO2 inside, man. Let's go. One of the things I think I wouldn't mind getting is a canister filler. Oh, dude, look at this. Goddamn, where does this water come from? Oh, this is melting. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, we're gonna stop this water from bopping us. 40 degrees. Dude, the little bit of ice right here. That's kind of funny. It's chilling out the area a little too much. Feel like that sometimes. Alright, we have the carrots inside the feeder looking pretty good. Looks like the Bammets are doing alright. The only thing we probably want right now is an automatic Bammeth egg remover. Though it's not too often. It's like every 13, 14 cycles. And then once we get rad pills, we do space. Strange problem having only too much cooling. Dude, man, it's so weird. It really is. Only on the cold maps, though. Only on the cold maps. They don't think it be like it is, but it do, though. Another thing is we do want to get the pipes built. Then I guess we could start the gas pumpage that we would eventually want to set up. We want to get the power inside as well. Get the power. Finish building this, so let's get the construction 7 on the inside. And then we'll do the lock, get the vacuum. And then we'll be able to add in our water in here to hold so that we can feed the electros. We're going to do a weird overflow from here where we feed one of these with the overflow. I guess we should start setting up the pipeline for this. We do the double bridge shenanigans. Now, we'll probably do single bridge, so we don't have to worry about weird feeding problems. And then these two comes into there. Alright, let them work, let them work. Dude, everything here is just liquefying. Oh, it froze my smoker. Feels bad. We have the forge on auto repair. We do. Okay, cool. The little babies is happy. Let's go. Tiny baby happy. Big happy. Oh, it's pooping coal. Let's go. Rad pills forever. Once we get that, we need to make sure no one's eating them. That's the big thing too. Someone needs medicine skill. Do we have any doctors in chat? We got no doctors. Oh man, who wants to go to medical school? We're offering a online course right now for the people that want to be a doctor. Feels weird, man, but feels normal, man. And then we gotta get the... I probably do ethanol with this. I should watch that though. Okay. Let's siphon a little bit of hydrogen, so whatever gets pumped goes to the first box. Let's do a full 200 here, just to be a little bit, you know, good setup for the spawn. Wide people happy. Dude, this is just melting, man. Let's just dig this down. Let's be done with it. Oh, the ice is here. God damn it. Is it spilling from here and spilling across? Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, we're just gonna have to wait for everything to be built right now. So for... Ooh, this looks ugly. God damn. That's a lot of water that's ready to be spilled. Oh my god. Let's build a tile right here, just in case. Can we replace this with mesh really fast? This is gonna spill at some point. I guess we really are melting this biome. Oh, this is good. Double CO2 is not bad. I guess we should do that setup. Oh, come on. We gotta build a tile here too. I guess this works. Alright, we need to vacuum this. Let's remove this. Try to get that to spill over. Then it's this time. Okay, construction. Let's get this side to a 7, that side to a 7. CO2 is pushing down now. Slowly, but it's getting there. Alright. Start pumping off of this side. That might cause the CO2 to get pulled back up. Hopefully not. Fall down, all the way down. Nice. Doing not bad. Alright guys, quick water break. I'm gonna get a refill my water real fast. Calories are very sketchy right now. That is the one thing that's kind of scary. Calories are kind of sketchy. And it's not like we don't have food. And we have tallow, right? Yeah, we have a lot of tallow. My cooks aren't cooking. Cook priority. I only have one cook. Other guy is not really a priority. Okay, this guy's cooking lesser farm. We have the actual farmer do the farming. Should be good. Because we're just not making pemmican. Alright, that means, just in case, third musher making pemmican. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. That vacuum happened fast. I'm gonna get some refill my water. BRB. We are back, boys. Let's go. My dudes are taking forever to build this. It's all the insulated pipes, probably. CO2 is starting to settle. We got the mesh towel there. Nice. To prevent the spillage that will actually happen. Metal is being made. This has stopped becoming an issue. This is great. Though we could see that the water is getting warm, though. Guess we should try to analyze this, get some data banks. I mean, we don't really need that at the moment. How's the bottom of the map? It's chilling. The pips are hanging out. It's getting warm for them, though. They'd probably rather be in the warm area, though, than be in a cold area. Okay, so I did want to do this. With the logic being that they don't touch the right side. Where the obsidian is, that's hot. And then we could try to do something similar here. It's gonna be kind of tough, though. It's gonna be a while before this actually, you know, even tries to solidify. Look at the oil, man. Look at that oil. Actually starving, dude. Calories. Let's grab the algae. Oh, we never actually made this. Maybe having the 2 cooks now was better. Because we do have meat that just needs processing. Liquefiable, liquid. Solid over there. Let's remove that. Rex died. Food storage is still good too. Minus 30. I guess since now this is sitting on an insulated tile, it's not able to cool down the map as easy. And then this is ready. We just got to build everything out. Get our proper SPOM built. Taking some time though. Priority 7. Frost right at 3 kgs. 3 tons, I'm sorry. What's going on, D-Mayor? Welcome in. I see you over there. What's good, D-Mayor? How was the Fridays? Because it's Friday, y'all. That means the weekend is here, man. What's good? How are you? Yeah, man, we got hatches. We need the coal, dude. It's so stupid. We need rad pills. Oh, yeah. Someone's gonna go to medical school. I think it's gonna be Bonnie? No. Yeah, actually, maybe. Bonnie! Going to med school. Let's go. Cyberdyne, welcome in. I see you over there. How you guys? It's Fridays, man. Hope you guys are having a good one. And of course, appreciate you guys for tuning in. The weekend is here, y'all. Weekend is here. Can't wait for this heat wave to just end already. I don't want to jinx it though, but it's not really that bad. Making some radiation meds out of bug poop. Dude, our base runs on bug poop. This guy's poop fertilizes the plants that keep our foxes growing. And then these guys' poop is medicine. We need all that, man. And then these guys' poop feeds these carrots, and then we get to get meat. And then these guys eat these guys' poop. Because it's sugar. It's crazy, yo. It really do be is the crazy. Everything is poop based. Feels bad, man. But yeah, right now, I don't know what it is. Our food is going down way too fast. We have the meat. We get even more calories if we just mix in a little bit of tallow. I guess I do want to prioritize getting the other mushroom for some more food production. We don't have the phosphorite to really start growing more pike apples. Even then, our farmers are kind of slacking. Maybe we could bop one of these phlox ranches. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. There are grains here that we could grab for frost blunts. I forgot about that. Emergency frost buns could be bad. I mean, pretty good. Let's go through this way, up, down. Let's dig this. Dig that. From here, let's go up this way. Grab the stuff. CO2 will leave alone. We could climb up here, though, to grab that. Alright, we're gonna get an influx of calories via sleet wheat. Do another copy paste here for pemmican. Oh, dude, it got me some pills. Let's go. Pills are good. Pills are good. And man, we gotta survive the space trip now. Rat pills, 10 kgs at the very least. We might even want to get more. Let's do 20. Oh, we need more suits. I didn't realize that. Auto repair is on, but the new suits you might need. Okay, so the last thing is my phloxes don't have a suit entry. And they're all individual drop blocks. So that kind of sucks. Could we not rely on these guys? I'm thinking about it. We might not need wood anymore. And if we don't need wood, we could reduce the amount of phloxes. That's what I'm thinking right now, which would allow us to grow more pike apple. They are a meat source, though. That is the thing. They are a meat source. I mean, now that we have the bammets, though, we probably don't need to feed them. Freeze up some of our ranchers. I think we will do that. So, let's bop these guys. Let's bop 2 for now. The great Phlox Purge begins. We're still brushing them. Feels bad. Alright, calories going up. Let's go. We are And if we're not smoking the food, we don't need the wood anymore. Oh, damn, yeah. We might just be able to free up the labor by a lot by doing this. You know what I'm thinking about too? If we're doing this like that, we might be able to just move the foxes outside. Do you think Onis get to the point of adding too much stuff? No. The thing is not like, how do I say this? It's not. So it's kind of like, how do I describe this? It's like Skyrim getting more side quests, you know? Like, it's not extending the main game, more so that it's giving you things that you could potentially do. And I look at it as basically that, side quests. Because you're getting alternative ways of getting other resources. And it's to help round out the different planets to be a little bit more playable. Because it's not like we're playing like Factorio and we just got spaceships at it, which allows us to go to other planets and build new factories with the new resources there. It's more like tapping into aspects of the game that you could argue should have been there already. So I don't really feel like it's too much stuff, because it's not something that's main storyline, you know? I don't mind it at all. Feels like an MO for many games now, just throw more stuff into the same pile. There needs to be some like thought process behind it though. I feel like a lot of the games that do throw stuff together, I see where you're coming from. But if there's like a rhyme and reasoning, not just an excuse, I don't mind it. Maybe they should just integrate it better. That's the problem. I want to say. I think that's kind of the problem. Not that they can't integrate it better, but I feel like it's a thing where they can't see the entire scope of the project, and then now that the project deadline is shorter, they're not able to really see like ahead of time, because the game is done. They're not trying to like hit a goal anymore than it is, hey, we have an idea, wouldn't it be cool to be able to do this in the game, is kind of more so what it feels like it is right now. And because of that, I could see why it's a little bit tough for them to realistically like give us complete DLCs. Because you're not going to be able to see the problem until the players run into it. Like turn the frozen asteroid into this biome, turn another one to the dinos, ocean becomes planet pack. That would be really nice. The problem with that though is that it goes against what they said they weren't going to do and make the DLCs necessary. They don't want to go down that route, right? Where, you know, if you don't have this DLC, you're going to be missing out on this planet. And they want to make it so that if you just want to play one of them, you can. I guess that comes at a cost at the, you know, those of us that have all the DLCs. There's no real benefit for us. Just replace the planet straight up. So are you saying that the water planet that would be here, replace it with the new aquatic planet, and then spawn in the corner at the same time? That could be kind of interesting. Spawning in the corner. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. That's why next planet pack is going to be the hot planet for the magma planet. That would be kind of interesting. That would be kind of interesting. If they did that, and then they come in with an update called the Replacements Update. That allows you to replace the existing planets with a DLC alternative. That way you get the full DLC experience. I wouldn't mind that if they did that. Oh, we have no fighters. Gonna be alpha. That is true. The water planet does kind of suck. 3.29 hype. Are you on it already? I made a character and I quit immediately. It feels bad. Bad update, lol. Log in. You're eating right now, yo, man. You gotta fuel up before you get in on the grind, man. That would miss many players, as only players haven't gone into space. That's true. That's another thing, man. I wonder what the statistic is. Oh, is there an achievement? Launch your first rocket. I wonder how many players that have Oni have that achievement. Is that something you could look up? Only 10% of the other players have this. Minion players, Cthulhu man, one of us. Time to play Minions, boys. Didn't go into space until cycle 1200. Current playthrough. That's fair, man. You don't need to go to space. Good evening. What's going on, Kira? Welcome in. No longer a person. Nah, man. You're a minion now. One of us, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. All good, Kira. No worries. It happens, man. We are waiting to build out our pipeline so that we could overflow the water from our toilet and feed it into a SPOM. But yeah, right now we are trying to build a proper SPOM. We're gonna move that inside. There we go. 5.5% of players have space arrays. Oh, that's sad, man. That's actually sad. Hey, what the heck? Why do be like that sometimes? Can I use ethanol here? Do we have nectar anywhere? I am going to disconnect this pipe. Get a bottle filler really fast. We're gonna do this dig. Here, 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 here. All right, we're gonna get some more nectar. A lot of management games have achievements I've noticed seem really easy, but be low unlock. Like Stellaris has one to be controlled with 3 other empires. Decently easy to do. And I saw this at barely 5%. You know what I wonder? A lot of games have this, where they have a achievement for getting through the tutorial, right? I would argue that surviving the cycle 100 achievement is kind of this game's tutorial. Air quotes. I wonder how many people have Cycle 100 achievement. Because you could argue that everyone else that's not got that achievement or a tutorial equivalent achievement just don't play the game but own it. Like, let's ask people of chat, do you guys have a Steam game that you own but you never played, let alone install, right? 0.8 cluster conquest. Wow. 51% outdoor renovations. Build anything outside of the starting biome. Wow. 3.3 million people have copies of Oni. So 5% is actually a lot. I guess that's fair. Most people end up dying of food or O2 more than anything I could think would learn. That's true. Pee-wee has an achievement for killing the first boss that has 2% completion. 22.6% have turned into century. Yeah, right? So it's like, it's weird. You could argue that, but like, how many people are still giving the game a shot? And then it's like, if you consider the people that's already quit and left, doesn't that just permanently skew the numbers? It's just, you know, it's just a thought, I guess. That's actually a loaded question, since technically nobody owns copies of games. They're only rented. I see you over there, Popper. Is this guy CEO of that one company? Is that you? You're the guy that did the thing about no one's gonna own video games and they're gonna love it. The ultimate gaslight, dude. I have a number of games I wanted to play but haven't gotten to them. That's fair. Subnautica, 89% have getting your feet wet. That's a lot, actually. Subnautica is pretty big, too. Swimwear? I guess we could grab this. Needing it, though. It's probably a different story. Honestly, the argument is so stupid about not owning games. Like, how are you gonna argue that you're gonna have to pay each time to play the game? Dude, that's like the Paradox thing. No matter what, you have to just pay a sub fee to play the game. And I feel like this is just late stage milking of an industry. That's really all it is, man. It's like when a TV show series starts falling off a cliff, and it's because the wrong people got power in a sense that they get to call the shots. Like when they had the Starbucks ad in Game of Thrones. And it's like Game of Thrones starting to become pretty doo-doo now. I guess you could have argued that before that as well. But it's like, it just feels like it's at a point where they're just looking for ways to make money at any means necessary. Because they're looking at games as, well, they're not going to spend money. They own the game already. It's kind of like when you make a product that's too good, no one's going to buy a replacement. So once you make the first sale, that's it. So because of that, quality of products went down, so they could argue that, oh, wear and tear, you're gonna have to replace it and buy a new one. Whereas the truth is they're just not making products as good. It sucks, man. So they're probably all looking at how World of Warcraft made so much money because of the sub model. And then someone just goes, why don't we just make everything a sub model? Not understanding that alienates a good majority of their player base. It's very much just can we squeeze any more money out of these guys? And I just feel like that's the scummiest thing, man. Can't wait for all of these AAA big companies that are publicly traded to get shafted. And then the indie game companies that, you know, actually are the OG video game developers take over. Like, we need that to happen, man. I see you over there, Popper. You know what's funny, man? Since the iPod doesn't have connection to the internet, you won't get ads. It's so funny. Speaking of Paradox, Stellaris is so much DLC. It's almost $300, $40 base game. They offer a $10 subscription, all DLC if you can't afford to pay all that. I'm considering it because it's cheap and I do want to play it, but the fact they could warrant it. The thing that's I hate about that Paradox thing is that they wanted to make it so that if you own the game, that you would still have to pay that sub fee. It's just man, it's just way too scummy. Like, I don't even know how they could even get that as an argument. It's like, dude, the logic is probably they've already paid the money. This is the only way you're gonna get more money from them, and they actually play the game. Dude, Paradox is impressive, man. Paradox is a prime example of a company that runs it through business statistics and not actually understand anything about the game or user base. They are prime example, man. A lot of the problems that corporations spend a lot of money to get legislators to pass favorable laws and regulations to increase their profitability. Some legislators turn a deaf ear to their constituents. That's literally the problem. Publicly traded companies and having to hit a target for their quarterly reports. Right? Because that's what it is. You have to be able to show the people you're working for that you're making money for them. And that pressure just forces people to just, lack of better words, just kind of cross the line and really just not care about it. I don't need to pay the sub because you own all of this. Dude, I was there when they were pitching the idea of making that universal. And then they got so much pushback that they've made it so that it's an option instead. Yeah, dude. Paradox holds the record for having the most games in bottom 10 Steam reviews by the same publisher. That's very impressive. It's what we call very impressive stuff. Robot Hive Mind was made base game. I wish I had the money. Started to slowly trickle in DLC base game. That's why I actually don't want to play any Paradox games. There's some Paradox games that, I hate to say this, they have kind of good taste with the video games. So it's like you kind of want to, you know, check it out, play it. There's some good ideas, concepts that otherwise, you know, doesn't exist in the other video games. That they kind of just iron fists have you in their hands once you start playing. So part of me wants to just avoid playing any of their games, because I know that at the end of the day they're going to release a DLC that I need to have in order to play it. Because it's like, man, they have this. Have you ever heard of the concept of reverse de-engineering? That's what it feels like Paradox does. They have a finished game and they remove parts of the game that are pivotal to the game and added in later as a DLC. It feels like they're really good at that, because it's like every time you play any of their games, it feels like something is missing. This is really poorly done. The quality of life is really bad. Right? And then it gets to a point where it's like you could kind of make it work, but this is a struggle. And then somehow it feels like systematically they have the solution. Now, the thing is that a lot of these games have been in development for a while, and some of these things that are missing are becoming more and more and more what we will assume is basic in 2026. Like, how do you have a game that doesn't have like a good UI, right? When it's a sequel. How come this game comes out without these features that were a base game feature in the first game? There's a lot of things that happens with Paradox games like that to make me think like, dude, they know what they're doing. They're removing aspects of the game so that... There we go. Let the water out. Let's go. They're like systematically removing aspects of the game that would like make the gameplay better. But because they know that the other parts are good enough, they're able to remove it and then sell it back to you later. It feels like that when you play any Paradox game. Play just the base game and then be like, oh, you need this DLC to be able to do this. You need this DLC to be able to do that. And then it'll be like, hey, didn't we get that as a base feature in the first version? It's like, yeah, not this one. It's like, what the heck, dude? It pains me because Stellaris is my favorite game of mine. Great for sci-fi, roleplay type stuff, but yeah, DLCs. Yeah, man, it'd be like that. But there's a root cause to the problem. Lobbyists and legislators. People are moral and leaders who wouldn't push Congress to pass laws. Legislators would care about the constituents. There needs to be a spiritual wake for the world, better or worse. Is there such a thing as an anti-lobby? Where it's like they basically uphold, you know, like an ethics community / committee. I don't know. They tried to make a sequel weirdly simple compared to the first, and basically everyone who played the first. 400 stars, 7 total cards instead of any game dev gameplay. Dude, yeah, right? And then guess what? They're gonna give it back to you later in a DLC. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes, man. You hate to see it. But yeah, man. I can't believe they massacred my boy like that. City Skylines. I can't believe they massacred my boy like that, man. But yeah, man. It's tough. The greed runs deep. And right now, it's just like a bad era for anything capitalist related. What's everyone up to? You know, weekend is here, man. We're trying to be happy. We're trying to be okay with the happenings of the world. LOL. We're trying not to starve. We're trying to make sure we have food for the dupes. Alright, we can harvest this now. Let's go. For now, we'll just keep these there. So that we can just keep the food growing. But yeah, man, I feel you, dude. I do. It's just, it feels like there's no one fighting for the gamers. You know? Dude, where does this polluted oxygen come from? What in the world? It's all right here. That's kind of gross. H2 is looking all right. Could we get a little bit of a power boost? Slightly. We need the gamers to rise up. Okay, so I didn't actually finish this. We need both of these to combine into there, and then this goes into there. All right, doing all right. But yeah, right now we're just doing some max difficulty Blasted Ceres. Doing a little bit of prep work of smoothing out the run and getting the resources we need in the future. We were transitioning from food because we're out of phosphorite that we needed to fertilize the plants. We were getting phosphorite from these guys eating, but we're not actually getting that much. So we actually can't sustain the pike apples and the phloxes. So we do have an alternative source. We're going to be getting sugar by feeding these guys sulfur. We have sulfur geysers here. And then we get sucrose. That gets fed to the seals over here. And then what happens is that after they get the sucrose, they are going to give us ethanol. Ethanol allows us to feed these plants. And then these plants go into the bammets. These bammets poop. When they lay, when they eat, we get something called a Bammoth patty that we could crush to get some more phosphorite. Not only that, these guys are chunky boys. Get a lot of meat. So, food source. Since we just transitioned, we're trying to just stabilize a little bit on the calories. It's been going down, but now it's getting better. Another thing that we were having is that our open oxygen machines are getting a little bit too warm and some of the snow and ice is starting to melt. So I want to put it in a proper box. That way we could just turn these off and then start distributing from here. And then after we get that set up, the main thing we kind of need right now is we want to go to space. The problem with space is that we're playing on max difficulty and a little bit of radiation like this is going to be pretty bad for us. So we're making something called rad pills right here. We could only get this from coal. Coal only comes from this guy. And the crazy thing is that this guy does not naturally grow on the planet. So we otherwise don't have a way of getting coal. So we had to buy one from this building. Now that we got it, we hatched them. And we're making a little warm area because they're warm-blooded. They're typically in a warm planet. And since we're on the ice planet, they would typically die without some heater help. So we're doing that right now. Power is situated. We did a steam turbine, power spike into the bottom, magma into steam, into power, store the power in a battery bank, and then distribute it. So far, so good. What if you print a Mimica to hang out with the Phlox ranches? They would die. No? Am I wrong? Minus 40? I guess they would be okay. Do the Mimicas have a thing with the happiness? I'm not sure how it would really work. Plant doesn't work, yeah. Too cold. That was bad. But yeah, right now we are doing all right. We are playing on max difficulty, so there's a lot that is happening in the background. Creating food, making sure the animals are growing. I feel like 50% to 70% of my colony's labor is held up keeping everyone else alive. And then we only have like a few people actually able to work. So it's a little bit slow On top of that, we're playing on a cold map that just naturally slows you down. But yeah, we're trying to get some radiation pills so that we go to space and continue our space missions. Outside of that, we're just trying to maintain everything back at home. Trying to redo our oxygen machine right here. Okay, so we want to do this. There should be no water here, right? Yeah. Okay, we just need a single pump. Here we go. We have our loop. Just like real life. Alright, we have hydrogen. Alright, now we're just gonna continue pumping. All the non-hydrogen gas is just gonna get filtered out. All the power is gone, so we're good here. It's got a little bit of hydrogen, not bad. We could feed that out to the gens. And then we're gonna get water coming in soon. Okay, so this should be fine. Feed this in. Get this out. 95.55. Pressurized. So we're pumping the hydrogen because we have a lot. Player, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in. So we got a hydrogen filter. Looking good. Gotta depressurize the area. And then CO2 inside does kind of suck, but we should be fine. Given the type of build we're doing. Adding water here for this. Getting the toilet overflow coming in. Water staying nice and above 0. Okay, off. Ooh, a little bit of hydrogen feels bad. We'll have to live with a little bit of that releasing. Okay, and then we're gonna start powering the bottom. It's gonna be better now. Here, oxygen now. Let's go. So this turns off when the pressure is too low. So that means, yeah. Allow the top to keep running. Okay, so with that, we get pipes of O2. So we're just going to add into the existing pipeline structure. Hopefully that's going to be fine. Now we got to wait for the dupes to build this. Water's getting added in. We're just melting ice that we have with a ice liquefier right here. This is a banquet hall. It's looking all right, man. I do want to get a more nectar here for the liquid lock. Gotta wait for that slightly. 80 kgs. Yeah, so far so good. Calories are kind of all over the place though. A little bit worried about that. Dude, why are you running the wheel? Don't need to do this. Alright, so we could slowly stop getting rid of this. Once this is done, we're just gonna turn off adding water and just let this consume all that's already inside. So we're gonna have a little bit extra. I guess there is gonna be another thing where if this gas pressure is too low, we might move out too much hydrogen, which might be bad. That would be the other thing that might be kind of suck. Because this is 1200 and we're at 16. So we have 400 watts on here that we're just not utilizing. So that could be liquid pump, but because we're having dupes deliver due to the nature of how that is, we just have free power, which means we're gonna be generating a good amount of hydrogen. We did start off with 200 from a canister from here, which is probably where we're getting this 200 from. So we already have like 6 kgs positive. Oxygen's adding in. The other gases is fine. And then we don't have to pump here anymore. Alright, we don't need these pumping because this line's going to take over. Same thing here. This is just going to create, it's going to self-power, and that's all going to be fine. But this is going to take over for filling up the bottom half. These are just going to fill up the top half. And then once that's going to be done, that should be a little bit better. Can we actually check this? 19. Oh, we can do a space mission. Get that started. Oh, I should have intercepted that. Feels bad. All right, so that means we have a toilet overflow now. Should be no problems there. This is getting a lot warmer. That's kind of nice. And then this reservoir is starting to fill up. A little bit of a sucrose issue. $25. We might be able to get another mammoth being fed. The more mammoths that are eating, the more phosphorite we technically get. So we kind of want that. I'm also thinking if we can, we might want to continue doing the Pike Apple Ranch, but do it in this room. Oh, is this too warm? Too cold, fam. Let's do 28 degrees. The dirt is cold, goddamn. Okay, so let's just get another 6. And this is going up. I'm thinking we might want to bop this phlox as well, because then that means these become our food. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. We free up a little bit of power this way. I mean, it's not a lot though. It's not that much. Copy paste. But then it's like, yeah, we are getting mammoth. How many squash does the mammoth eat? 4. Technically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we do have the ability to grow at least 2 more. We could do 4 more, to be honest. Because you go up to 18. Though the sucrose is getting kind of low. It might be just the sucrose is in this floor. No sucrose in here. That's impressive. So these guys are just hungry, waiting for sugar. I'm wondering if I should try to extend this room. Because one of the things that we could technically do is build horizontal door like this. And then move the space further out so we could get more Sweetles in the initial room. Which is going to be kind of nice for sugar generation. Basically, we would have to move this. Move the top over as well. And then swap the grooming station and the critter feeder. We probably don't even need the critter feeder, to be honest. Because we're just going to be dropping it via the sweeper. That might be better. All right, operation. Let's see if this works. I kind of want to increase the sugar if we can. All right. Getting pushed out. It's looking pretty good. So this is very self-sustained now. We want to move this over. So on the topic of video games, y'all playing Power World? We're going to be playing that after this playthrough. I heard 1.0 dropped, and it's, dude, a lot of people are playing that on my Steam friends list. I think the only other game that I had a lot of people playing on my Steam friends list was Oni, because people started friending me while I was playing this game. So it's like, that's how they got to know me, as the Oni player. So it's like, seeing that same group of people play Power World is kind of like, oh, that's pretty cool. Makes me think that it's going to be very similar. Alright, maybe not this one. Might want to bop that. Scratches the same itch as Ark. I see you over there. Huh. This is a weird idea, but I think this kind of works. "62 tiles. What if we put another 2 doors here and remove this tile and replace it with a ladder? We get at least 16, 20, 26. 88. Oh, that's nice. This is the ultimate MacGyver set, dude. This is such a weird setup. This is such a weird setup. What's the room size? 89 tiles. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We're using this liquid lock space as part of the ranch. That's so funny. I mean, it works. This is exactly 3 seals, so we can't really change that. Could we? I mean, I guess we could just go up to 7. So we can't do 8, we just do 7. That's fair. Alright, so... let's continue moving into sulfur. Might as well, since the power is going to be free to use here now. But yeah, not gonna lie, man. A lot of people on the friends list are playing a lot of Power World, so I'm low-key kind of excited to play that game once we finish this playthrough. Yo, what the heck? Engineer Troy coming in with a raid. Let's go. Playing some Oni. Yo, man. Welcome in. I see you over there, Engineer Troy. This guy do be the Oni streaming. I see you over there, man. How's the stream? Hello, hello. How are you? Thanks so much for the raid, man. What were you doing in the world of oxygen not included? Hopefully it was good times. 80%. It's better. I guess we could do like a 750 here. Just keep pumping. And then I did want to have the oxygen feed into the suits here. Not bad. Yo, man. I see you over there, dude. I didn't know you'd be doing the streams. Lime. Oh, I'm taking that. Alright, so we need to have a designated rocket pilot. Who do we want to take? Someone that could do telescoping. So we're not really researching. That might be our astronomer, Timo. He is a pilot. We'll give that to him. 10 points. Trying to get good. Yo, man, I gotta put the hours in, dude. I see you over there. Does that mean you're also doing a max difficulty run? The test of skill was on the max difficulty, man. Alright, we do got the pills. Yeah, this is good. We got the water. We got the oxygen. This is looking nice. This looks like it's gonna be Mr. Timo. And we will want to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we only could go out 3 tiles. Summon launch. It's time. Need a break. I'm gonna be lurking. Friday is max speed, no pause. Working on max diff. Dude, max speed, no pause run is wild. No pause runs is wild. I should do one of those. I have an idea of the type of run we'll try to do. But yeah, man, I see you over there. I'm gonna take that idea. I used to see a lot of RimWorld players do that, to be honest. Seems to be a very popular thing amongst the colony management games. 35, 25, that's a lot, man. I see you over there. This guy got the dupes. Can't really be too mad about that, though. All right, charging suits, not bad. Gets to use the oxygen. Oxygen is backing up pretty well. All right, looks like we could take over this line again. Have this go out to the other side. But yo, man. Gonna be doing a no pause run. I feel like I could do a one-shot run for that. Something we do one stream. It does kind of work out pretty well. I'm gonna try that out. The are one-off runs. Yeah, it makes sense. Damn, 25 dupes. Oh, speed runs. Yo, man. Rocket launch speed run, man. If you've never done that, that's the fun stuff. I will say, though, playing the game in speedrun is completely different than how you would play. It's a very different skill set. Very different. Dude, we need to keep these guys fed with the sugar. We slacking it over there with the sugar delivery. Normal. No, it's not. That's not what I really mean. It's more so that it's like band-aid solutions are actually what you're looking for. Like getting whatever it is you need to get done versus more long-term stability. If that makes sense. Like you're looking at that point for just a way to complete the run, right? Whatever it is, if you're doing steel speed run or temporal tear, everything is a band-aid at that point. It's a play style, though. It really is. All right, I might want to limit this to 1,000. Limit this to 500. Limit this to 1,000. That way we feed both kind of evenly. I noticed that my opening is getting consistent. Oh, that's nice. And then you gotta, do you know a lot of the, like, I mean, of course, probably have an idea, but are you doing exploits? Like you equip the suit, but don't let them charge it and they're still able to breathe. You know what I'm saying? You doing the exploits, man? Just you know, just curious. There's a lot of weird little things like that. Just to make it so that it's a little bit easier. Another big thing about speedrunning too is I can't get over my I want everyone to be alive type of mindset. Even if it's a speedrun, I don't want anyone to die. Feels weird, man. Oh, are you inside? You're not inside. How come you're not inside? Oh, god damn it. This is clogged. We are launching. Timo needs to be allowed to drive. Kitty cat's here. No exploits on purpose. I see you over there. I see you over there. If I lose one early, I'll restart. But if I lose one later, just replace the salvage. That's fair. One of the things is if you do rocket launch speedrun, you realize you have to sacrifice dupes because establish several colonies. That means you send a one-way rocket. You send a one-way rocket. And you have to be like, hey man, I hope you activate the mini pod in time, type of deal. Do be like that sometimes, man. Every time I do that, I feel kind of sad. Like, oh man, he's not gonna live. Feels bad, yo. I'm still trying to refine my run strategy to make it more interesting. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. All right, AFK for a bit. Gonna be lurking. Appreciate you, Troy. Thanks so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the lurks. And yo, man. Best of luck on the runs. I hope you have an awesome weekend. You're gonna be busy, man. Getting those grinding hours in. All right, space has started, boys. We're gonna get that scanning done. There is not that much polluted oxygen now. Let's go. Have a great weekend. Hey, man. Thank you. Thank you. We'll try our best to stay cool. Guys, stay hydrated, man. It's hot outside. Space. Yeah, we in space, baby. We in space. My kitty cat Mamba's being super needy right now. I gotta give him some belly rubs. Man, I realize that Mamba sheds a lot. I have brushed with the Mamba has a special brush for when he's shedding his fur, so that I pull as much of it as I can. And it's summertime, so he was doing his summertime coat shedding. Dude, I have brushed 5 times already, and it's just shedding so much fur. I feel like he's trying to get me to brush him again. That's what it feels like, man. So you're saying you're a space case now? Hey, man. Space is nice. Space is a good time. So one of the things I am thinking about is we probably want to make steam rockets, because it's going to be the best fuel source that we're going to easily have available to us. Like, we get snow and crushed ice up top. I'm considering it. Oh yeah, this is also starting to get a little warm. So far, so good, though. Finish consuming the water there. Not bad. Overflow. Pretty good. Calories kind of low. We have the meat, we have the tallow. Phosphorite is decent, so I want to say that we are getting enough food soon. Wow, I immediately find the frozen planet. That's kind of insane. Because I need to go there to do tear. That's really nice, actually. Yeah, I need that for tear, so it's like, that's good stuff. Okay, we found a good planet. There's some things we could do, but it's gonna take a couple of missions. And we could kind of do it with Seal 2 rocket. Yeah, the cluster generation of space has not really changed. Has pretty much been the same. So it's like, this might be a planet, this might be a planet, this might be a planet, this might be a planet. Cluster, it might be a planet, might be a planet, might be a planet. These two. And then we're going to fly back, fly out this way. 1, 2, 3, or to here. And then to the destroyed satellite. Since we sent a researcher here, he has good science skill. Okay, so we're good. Just fly back. We'll be able to scan that while flying, so we'll be good. Just got to make sure we get the Seal 2 inside. Now the thing is that the dupe in the rocket isn't eating the food at home. So it's like, I should be having my calories go up. Should being the key word. I should. Oh, not cramped. Still got to move out the eggs though. Should I start cracking mammoth eggs to make omelets? That might be a little bit too much. That might be too much. Okay, so the phloxes don't want none unless you got frost buns. Hey, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I've been meaning to make a meme video for Oni that I really should be working on. I need to find some like clay short animations that I could reuse. Okay. This guy is not supposed to be there. Ah, man. It feels like I should just bop these guys. The foster rate seems like it's maintaining, especially as we're going to be getting more Dracos on this side eating. There's a normal Draco there. I guess we could have just allowed normal Dracos here. I just feel like they're going to pick up from here and put them here, and that's going to be bad. We'll manually move this guy. He gets to hang out. And then I guess these guys aren't doing anything for us. They're eating, I guess. Just 8 is the only thing that matters. And how much glass do we have, actually? That's all they do, right? They give us glass. Dude, is that enough for a monument? That'd be kind of funny if it is. It's glass. Shatterflops. Lead suit? Maybe. Oh, you're getting the rad pills. Please don't vomit. Let's allow you, Rocket Man. Take the rad pills. Come on. Oh, come on. Take the rad pills. Minus 100 per cycle. Look at that degen. No more rad sickness, man. We're gonna be good. Yo, that's cool. Yep. You know what's the even cool thing about this? These guys eat abyssalite. That's the coolest thing about the Shatterflocks. They eat abyssalite. I wouldn't want to get in a fight with them, dude. They could bite through abyssalite. They got strong teeth, man. Maybe I should spin an Oni playthrough. Maybe, man. Could be a good time over the weekend. It's nice they made abyssalite renewable twice. While they consume it, and then you have the squids producing it. What's the other abyssalite creation method? Oh, there's a space POI for that? I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. Dude, that's kind of the one thing that kind of made base game Oni really nice. Guaranteed lead. Oh yeah, just go to oil biome. You get oil and you get lead down there. Having that is really nice, man. It really is. My dupes are allowed to eat meal lice, but they're not going to want to eat it. Making anything else doesn't really matter. Dude, our calories is low, just in general. Abyssalite and granite were added to the rocky asteroid field and no longer has copper ore. No coppers? Copper's kind of mid, so it's fair. $14 dupes worth of beds. Making veggie poppers. Phosphorite is at 3 tons still. So I want to say we're maintaining that. Alright, we're going to bop this guy. This one, this one, this one. Sadly, we're going to have to fight the Phloxes. Not the ones that could bite through abyssalite, though. Those guys, kind of scary. Technically, we have food here, right? So it's like, it's not really that big of a deal. What do you mean? We're right there. We have just 275 of them. Oh, man, what happened to these guys? Guys, I didn't see this. What happened? I didn't see it, man. What happened? Y'all have any witnesses? I need to know, man. Totally, nothing happened. Y'all ever seen, One Piece? There was that one arc where they're like, Zoro, what happened, man? Like, nothing happened, man. Nothing happened at all. No shit. He's gonna check the tapes. No, dude. Oh, no, I forgot the tapes are running. Busted. Show the clip. Show the clip. I got the safety switch. There's a good chance you didn't get the clip, man. Totally not busted. Oh, pearls? I'll take this. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We could technically feed 4 Bammets. Let's let them in. We're also not eating the carrots so that we get meat from them, I guess. And then that should increase the amount of phosphorus we get. Hopefully that works out. We are at 8 and 4. 1 regular Draco. I want to be just glossies. Alright, so that means, yeah, we have a ton of plastic now. Nectar is really just going to be used for the liquid lock, which we have now. Let's go. Hydrogen is pretty good. Still pumping. This is getting maxed, which is fine. That probably means doing this is okay again. Get the oxygen from the right side because it's filled up. Water planet splash. Y'all know what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, get 4 scans out. Decent. Decent. Alright, so the ethanol at 1 full reservoir is not bad. Basically, we want to make sure that we're at a balance point with the ethanol. Thing is that it's sugar-based, right? So I'm a little worried about that. This is the first SPOM I ever built. This is my first attempt at a SPOM design. I'm not even kidding. When I learned that you can make a SPOM, I decided to not look up any guides. And this ended up being the first design that we made. Well, it's not true. I originally used the gas filter. And then we eventually upgraded to a mechanical filter. But this was the OG design that I played with. You could tell that I had almost no creativity. This is just a normal box. And then we just did math. 2 pumps per electrolyzer. Seems legit. There's a little bit of gravity involved, right? We want to make sure there's oxygen down here, so we need to have somewhat of a little bit of pressure. And then just filter the top. Works out. You know that meme of the guy looking at the butterfly? He's like, is this a Rodriguez? Yeah. It's funny, man. Someone said that earlier. Oh, wow. They saw this. Is this a Rodriguez? I was like, no, dude. Come on, man. What are we doing here? This is not a Rodriguez. It kind of works with the same logic, but it's like... that logic is not unique to the Rodriguez. Using gravity... It was kind of funny though. I was like, yeah, we've gotten to that point, boys. Rodriguez or bust. All right, we are done. Scanning the planet means we have a lot less tiles to scan, so we fly back. Rodriguez gravity. Yeah, we're using gravity, but then this is just an open electrolyzer. Like, not really doing too much. We're just kind of like, oh yeah, hydrogen floats up. We're just gonna put the pump up there. To be honest, all of Oni streamers I watch, I thought you would do SPOMs normally. Oh, you know, man, you play this game a lot. At some point, you just go, yeah, maybe not. Maybe we're gonna do something else today. Technically a normal SPOM. That's actually a good question. What's a normal SPOM? That's a great question, man. What's normal? This is one of the valid designs too. This is where using mechanical filter is really nice. Though we are going to be extra H2 right now, so I might want to get another setup here. Would it be bad? Future-proof this. I always use the extra hydrogen to power my main base. I mean, what do you do when your main base is full of power? That's the thing. What do you do when the base is full of power? I cry when power deserves to die. I see you over there, Box Fox. What's going on, Tacos? Welcome in. Be yourself even when going where everyone has gone before, and don't forget to wash your hands after flushing. Board Easy knows. Board Easy knows, man. If you guys don't know Board Easy, he actually washes his hand before and after he uses the restroom. It's crazy, man. Before and after. And I always asked him why, and he was like, if I'm gonna touch my junk, my hands better be clean. I was like, you know, that's fair. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. So I started doing that as well until I saw my water bill, and I was like, God damn. Then I realized what it really was for. He leaves the water running while he's using the restroom so that he could use the restroom a little bit easier, and I was like, that's a thing, huh? Let the water faucet start running. I saw a video where people argue. That I feel like that doesn't matter. I feel like that doesn't matter. I see where you're coming from, though. Like, that's not a debate, man. That's a time of the day thing. Oh, dude. Is this a Rodriguez? Literally an electrolyzer. That's so good. That fits so well. That meme fits so well with that, man. It really does. I feel like it depends what you're wearing, time of the day. Explain the meme. The meme is... I think the original picture is he sees the butterfly and goes, is this a Pokemon? Because he's never been outside before and he's watched a lot of Pokemon. So it's basically, he doesn't know what he's talking about and assumes based off of whatever that's closest that has similar properties. Oh, is this a bird? There we go. Is this a bird? And it's a butterfly, right? So it's like, just because it's flying doesn't mean it's a bird. Have you ever seen that meme where the guy was making pasta and he was making carbonara? And then the British host goes, you know, if you add peas and ham to this instead of prosciutto, this would be a British carbonara. And then he goes, yeah, and if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. And then the host just starts cracking up, but he just didn't understand what the message was. Just because it has this doesn't mean it's that, right? Just because this is flying doesn't mean it's a bird. Just because there's an electrolyzer doesn't mean there's a Rodriguez. right? It's like, dude, there's other things like that as well, man. Funny thing is that I kind of imagine that's how AI operates. They be like, ChatGPT, show me a picture of a seahorse. And then apparently ChatGPT cannot show you a picture of a seahorse. It doesn't know the difference between a horse and a seahorse. And it like struggles within itself to actually get an answer. Oh, we're back. And now we're back from outer space. We're going back to the right side. I think we're good here. If then that isn't always sound logic sometimes. It's just a lot of hot air adding lift to bad ideas. Yes. That's kind of what it is. People use it as an argument for something when it doesn't actually work. And what it really shows is like lack of knowledge / intellect. Because a lot of times people that don't really have an understanding of something will use that to argue, well, if that's like this, couldn't you just do that? And it's like, no, this is not the same thing. I use ChatGPT to do D&D character pictures. You can't do a war pick, it all becomes a trident. They'll give you a photo of a horse and think it'll be like, they could see the horse, seahorse, perfect. Correlation isn't always causation. That's not that. I know the saying, I know what you're trying to get to, but that's technically not what that picture is, though. Technically not. But I see what you're saying. I was trying to avoid saying that, actually, because I was like, that's technically not right. It's similar, but like not really exactly that quote. Wait, I gotta cut it from here. There we go. And then cut that. I see you over there, though, Board Easy. But yeah, that's the meme. That's the meme. Hopefully that makes sense, Alonauts. Who the hell is Rodriguez? I believe she was actually one of the developers of the game. And in the early stages of Oni, like during early access, she was playing a lot, I guess, to kind of playtest. And yes, it's a she. She is Rodriguez, and I believe that's her last name. What had happened was that when they released the new oxygen building stuff, people were struggling to properly get the power balance. Because if you look at the raw math, this is 120. In order to balance this, you need to have 2 pumps, right? That's 600 watts. And then you would need to filter out the gas, which is another 120. That's 720. And then on top of that, you need to pump water inside. You could argue that this takes 10 pumps of oxygen in order to use 1 bubble, and that it maybe balances out. But the problem with it is that this didn't provide enough power based off of the hydrogen generator that you're going to be getting. And then on top of that, do you want to have a filter for the second pump? Do you run both into one? Doesn't that bottleneck itself and then cause this to not actually be flowing as fast as this could be? Potentially sieve as well, potentially desalinator, depending on what you had, right? So the problem was that it felt like a flawed system. And I believe she came up with the solution of the Rodriguez design of how hydrogen floats to the top. That means you don't need a filter if you just automate it. And that kind of felt like the first instance of the first system being built. System being basically a environmentally based design. So things that fall into that is like, you know, a geothermal plant, using this to generate steam to create power. Another one would be using the magma to do petroleum boiling, sour gas boiling, basically using the environment instead of buildings to process and refine. Zero Dragon coming in with the big 40. Thank you so much, Zero Dragon. I see you over there. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed, man. Hope you're having an awesome one, Zero Dragon. I see you over there. Tacos coming up with the prime. Thank you so much, Tacos. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Complex meme. No, it's just... That was just a topic that we were talking about. The meme itself, you kind of understand the gist of it. But the Rodriguez story is pretty good. A lot of people don't really know where it comes from, but that's where it's from, right? It's, you would only know the Rodriguez story if you were on the Clay forums. I believe that's where, all of that stemmed from in the beginning. New PoE League, let's go. Are you playing? You playing the new league, man? With the, colorless gems? Yo, man, you late. Everyone's already in maps. I'm just kidding. Yo, man, hopefully it's a good time. It's been great in the campaign. Nice. Yo, man, did they say anything about WASD coming out for PoE 1 yet, man? I'm waiting for that still. It's just, haha, it's not a bird. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's not a bird, dude. I don't know the other one that you're talking about, Tacos. Phil Spot. There's one with a fridge. Because, I mean, if you ever been in Cali, not actually that cold in the wintertime. Yeah, man, we still wear shorts and t-shirts over here, man, in the wintertime. Oh, got him in memes, no worries. No worries, no worries. A meme is just an easily repeated thought, and some think it's like another thought. Yeah, I would say it's also a little bit of like puts into tones better. Like if you show the meme, it gives more perspective, if that makes sense. Like you could say something in a certain way, but the tone never gets across. Putting in the meme kind of allows the people to kind of understand it better. To a way where it's like, that's why it's kind of how the people on the internet communicate. Because a lot of times jokes and tone get lost in just, you know, reading a book. No one's writing, and so he takes him by the hand. Exit night. Exit light, enter night, take my hand. Morocco beat the Netherlands. That World Cup thing? But it's like, you know, sometimes typing that out, people are like, what are you talking about? And it's like, oh dude, that's a song. But yeah, it helps a lot of times people kind of understand a little bit better. I enjoy memes for that reasoning, man. It's good communication sometimes. A meme by definition is just an idea that spreads. In reality, it doesn't even have to be a joke. That's true. You could also argue that memes don't have to spread. Local memes, that's a thing. There's also just like meme characters. Back in my day, we used to have Yao Ming face. And people would post that anytime they degaff. This guy thinks I care. Yao Ming face. The other one was, he was, when you're really trying to give good advice, but it sounds a little weird, you put the good guy Greg. And then when someone's like giving advice, but it's like really bad advice, you got scumbag Steve. It's like you got the meme characters at that point that basically have like a representation. Inside joke, yeah, you could argue with that. You could argue memes are just one big inside joke. It's just become so mainstream now. They're supposed to be analog to genres, which also spread apparently from the book written by Richard Dawkins, Selfish G. Huh. I've never heard of that, man. Dude. Since we're talking about this, you know what I'm thinking is going to happen? We're going to have meme historians that are going to break down internet culture and talk about the evolution of how people were communicating on the internet, and the memes are going to be like a big topic. I see that happening, man. In the beginning, we had IRC. Random people would be in a room and they would talk. Crazy, right? It was like going to the bar, but you didn't see anyone. And that gave some people courage. High stress? Why are you stressed? Wait, hold up. Seriously, why are you stressed? A low oxygen. Thrilling flight is 10 stress. Wait. How? What? I've never seen this before. Thrilling flight is 10 stress positive. Dude. Alright, man. We gotta send you back home so you don't be stressed out. This is so stupid. Why does it mean thrilling flight? Dude, I didn't know that was a thing, man. There's 10% stress by being on the rocket ship. Gassy moo! We're in. We're going back home. I think there needs to be a counter meme group to show how absurd they are. Remember the meme of a cat pull up on a branch with the hang on their line? Why not update it to be in the winter with the line, let it go for the lol fact? I'm not sure. Memes, I feel like, are a product of their times. And the memes that survive are kind of more like a representation of the generation. I mean, at that point, we're kind of getting a little bit, you know, deep into it, where it's like a historical identity. And I can't really say on that, but I feel like that's really the case. Like, back in the days, we used to have Rage comics, right? We had the old school memes of like certain faces, pictures. And it was like, if you reference it to that generation, they know what you're talking about. But it's like the new generation doesn't have that. And as a result, the memes have died out from that generation. Because it's like, those people just aren't as active anymore. But yeah, I feel like you don't have memes get updated because they die out and get replaced with something else. Whether or not it's like a good replacement or not. Ever since they added Throw Fight, similar reaction the first time. Selfish Gene, a book published. Term originally, where it originated. The meme, I don't know. That's another thing. How did they make up the word meme? That's, I don't know, man. I thought that was an internet word. He made it in 1970. That's crazy. Like, where is that like mnemonic? Where does that word come from? Because of the word gene? Wait, what? SpongeBob. Yeah, generation watch SpongeBob. A lot of SpongeBob memes. A lot of stuff like that. Mementic came later. Huh. That's man. Internet history is gonna be a thing, man. Isn't there a YouTube channel called the Internet Historian? Not an original idea. Apparently some previous philosophers had the idea too. You know what that makes me think? Memes were timeless. And then it's like, what if the Picasso screaming face is actually just the meme of the time period? That'd be crazy, man. Makes you wonder if there is like a longer history than just the internet. George Carlin monologues and meanings. George Carlin? Carl Sagan? I don't know if that's memes more than just hate. Memes are never outright hate like that, I don't think. I mean, maybe it's a thing in a certain time era. But like, not everything becomes a meme just because it's like imagery. It's just an idea that spread. Yeah. It's butterfly meme. Is this a meme? Full circle, boys. We have gone back. Is this a meme? It's just profanity on a wall. Apparently the original was trying to say that passing out ideas or memes is what made up culture, just as the passing of DNA genes make up the phenotype. Oh, so it was a much more serious approach. Huh, that's actually kind of interesting. I could see that. It's kind of like how, like, when you're being raised and you hear the songs that your parents listen to, and then as you get older you might be fond of those songs. Cave paintings were memes. Does that mean the hieroglyphics were ancient memes? Cultures mixes to intermarry. That's true too. You know what I just realized? This popped in my head for whatever reason when you said intermarry for some reason. There was a guy in summer league basketball. His name was Youngblood. That was his last name. Youngblood. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, I have never heard of that last name before. And I'm starting to think to myself, how many people change their name legally and then get married, have kids? That's my last name. I see you over there, Zero Dragon. I see you, Tacos. That was from that one movie with that Ben Stiller. They had to find someone with that last name in order to air the movie. I remember that. A classmate of mine in middle school had Youngblood in her last. Really? So is it a common last name? I have never seen that last name before. The funny thing is in basketball culture, that's what you. I mean, a lot of industries as well. That's kind of like the word newbie. You know, it's like Youngblood. Let me teach you something over here, man. And it's like, it's kind of like, just kind of like a term that you would use to, you know, describe how experienced the person was. It's not super common. You know, a kid named Zebulon. Isn't that Elon Musk's son? Maybe. Pictograms are a simple way of communicating memes, later developed into a more complex written or carved language. That's true, right? You got the picture books because you can't read. It do be a thing sometimes. That's a good one. That's a good one, Popper. I mean, there's only one of them that's named like that, no? Dude, this is getting warm. Sweetles doing all right. All right, we gotta let Timo chill out. He had a bad time with the stress. We're gonna let him de-stress for a little bit. Oh my god, he's crying. Timo's having a bad time, man. Wait, why are you sleeping here? Don't you have a bed? Are you narcoleptic? No. This is grounded. There's no bed in here. That's weird. We leave him alone. Calories going up. Great sign. Hopefully that's not frost buns. It is frost buns. Damn. Does that mean we're not actually making food? We do have veggie poppers. We need to stop eating pemmican. Oh, we're not harvesting these while we should. We need to bump this to a 7 so they get harvested. Alright, should be fine. Feels weird, man. Food is low. I feel like our food should be alright. And we do have enough to continue feeding the 4 Bammets. Looking pretty good. Man, you really don't need that many plants in Frosty Planet Pack. I'm realizing this. This is technically 28 dupes worth of calories being consumed. And we don't really have that many plants. Relative to how many calories we would be consuming. Like, we have 16 squashes. And we're not even eating that. Feeding that to the Bammets. Drecos, I guess this is kind of weird because it's, the food they eat is kind of free. Get fertilizers too, so you don't even need to get as many pike apples. One of the ways to feed the Bammet efficiently. Making fertilizer, huh? I am do be the anti-fertilizer faction. Man, I don't want to have to make fertilizer, dude. Get to start having natty gas floating around. God damn it. Pea water, dirt, phosphorite. We don't even have enough phosphorite. I guess we would be able to remove like a row of pike apples. Get the phosphorite from that. Alright, we're gonna wrangle this guy. Oxygen is included. Let's go. Oxygen is included, guys. The tanks are full, dude. Let's go. Good stuff, good stuff. This is just going to be doing its thing until the water runs out. Good stuff. This is melting. It's going to spill down, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a problem. It's really cold down there. We've gone down to the heat pump. We got to do this. Steel is at 9.4 tons, and we will also want to build the Grand Monument. I think we had some ice here melts. There's no other way water gets up here. Gotta mop some stuff up. Yeah, I probably want to mop all this up. Not bad, not bad. People of chat, it was good hanging out, but it is going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. We are starting a little bit of space exploration. We found the ice planet. We will be doing the tear, so we're going to want to set that up for next time. I might be able to do everything with a CO2 rocket. It's going to be kind of crazy / stupid, but I think it might work. But yeah, outside of the food issue we kind of have right now, which we could easily just break open the sleet weed and start grabbing the grains right here. We have like 100 here, 100 here. We might want to just start grabbing those. But they're technically all deep freeze, so it's like we could just leave them. Just like if we don't, it's like that's just free food that we could otherwise be eating. That could easily solve a problem. Same thing with these floxes. Box Fox Merle hates to see his kin be sacrificed. Picking up meat. That was natural causes, by the way. That was natural causes. Maybe infighting, I don't know. That was not me. But guys, run's going all right, man. We're at 14 dupes. I really shouldn't have gone to 14, but I was thinking we needed the labor. The new Sweetle seal into the Plume Squash Ranch is working well. I'm happy this worked out. That the vacuum design is actually surviving. Though there is kind of a small problem. I forgot that the glum Sweetles don't have high metabolism and thus don't eat as often. So we're not getting as much sugar as we are from this room. Even though there's like a lot of Sweetles inside. So I might actually try to feed them in another vacuum room somewhere nearby. Yeah, maybe we just need more. Now that we expanded this room right here, so that the outside's considered inside of the ranch, and we're able to put 7 Sweetles in this room, we're going to be getting a lot more eggs, more than double. Outside of that, map is warming up, even without the insulated tiles. We're getting there. We can't groom them. We can't group them. This is not a room. The original idea that we had in Aquatic Planet Pack, that's when we found out, right? Put a critter condo while feeding them and they would be self-sustained. But critter condo and the grooming station don't work unless you have a stable, and that's jank. Feels bad, man. But yeah, they don't use it if it's not inside the stable. Open and close it. Oh my god. You would have to hard build a tile, no? Because if you put a door there, it's a separate room. You can't automate that. Hard build and remove a tile. I don't know, man. And then temporarily have a guy groom 50 Sweetles. Yo, man, that ranch is gonna hate his life. Guys, it's time for us to get that saving.